What's up, nerd family? Welcome once again to the Poindexter Lounge. I'm Enosh, your humble host for the evening. It is good to see each and every one of you. Glad that you could take the time to be with me because I'm taking the time to be with you. And this is the late night call-in show. This is the show where you guys dictate the topics. You guys are the show. You guys are the reason why we're. I mean, you're always the reason why we're here because without you guys, we're just talking to ourselves on video, and that's not really fun. I mean, it can be, but but nobody cares. And but no, hey, good to see you guys all tonight. If this is your first time to the lounge, I think I saw that as I was getting ready here, Paul E. Fields, welcome. He says, hi, everyone. I'm new here. Well, welcome, Paul. It is good to have you here. But hey, if you are new to the lounge or if you're watching this later, just know this. The Poindexter Lounge is a place for nerds. It's a place where you and I and all of us can get together and talk about the things that we love. Things like TV shows, movies, games, sci-fi, fantasy, superheroes, comic books, all kinds of craziness, news stories and everything else, and everything in between. If those are things that you like, please hit that subscribe button as well as that notifications bell so that you know when we do cool things like this and we get together, because I like getting together with people. I like having conversations, and I like chilling with my homies, as it were. And y'all are my homies, and so I'm glad that you are here with me tonight. So a couple little things. Do a few shout outs while we're getting started here. I do want to say a hi to Jason. What's up, Jason? Jason is a member of the Poindexter Council that we have here, where we tackle issues periodically and we talk about things in nerddom. And I do want to say a shout out to him because so Johnny, as you all know, Johnny Pop and I, we just started doing this little thing. It's just kind of a side thing, and we're having a lot of fun with it. The 2 cents kind of thing, giving our 2 cents about nonsense. And that was fun. And so we've done a Doomcock video and we did a Mike Zero video earlier tonight. A lot of fun. If you haven't seen that, it is right here on the channel. Watch that thing. Those have been so much fun. They're so funny and they're just a blast. And so so go enjoy one of those. But don't worry, good sir, my friend Jason. The Poindexter Council is not going anywhere. We're branching out. We're just doing new things. So welcome to him. What's up, Mr. Horror Junkie 78? Good to see you again. Nick Hammond is here tonight. Good to see you, Nick. Gongaga. I always know I'm going to do that. That's a lot of G's. It's a lot of G's in one word. Gungaga is here tonight, and I always love having Gungaga, and he's always got some great takes on stuff. Geeks Cosmics Entertainment is here tonight. Hello again to Paulie Fields. Let's see, we got a few more here that just joined. Darth Tasty says I want to be a next time you rip on Zero. I don't know. We may do a couple of those where we let some people in. I don't know right now yet though, just because him and I are trying to put that together, trying to piece together what that's going to be. I think we're going to try to do well, I know we're going to try to do it. We got to figure it out. Is the Star Wars holiday special. We're gonna riff on the Star Wars holiday special, and so that's going to be fun. Let's see who else is here. McLovin is here. Ready reaction to Andy Ignores new rant on Zach video. That's interesting. I don't think I saw that. So I did see that he had a stream tonight, and that was kind of weird because I commented. I thought, and I don't, if he's watching, actually, I forgot to send this right now. I just sent him a message because I wanted him to know, I don't have any ill will towards Andy Signore. I don't hate Andy Signore. I don't, any of that stuff. I just want Andy to do better. I just want all of us to do better, right? I mean, we should all do better. But he made a weird comment though on his stream tonight that I don't understand where it came from. And so I sent him an invitation that if he wants to. I know it's late, but I did send him an invitation. Told him if he wanted to come in and talk, we could talk, because I'd just love to talk to him, just like I'd love to talk to you guys. And so, but the thing is, he made a weird comment because all I did was I made a couple of comments, just said, "Hey Andy, what's up? Hey Andy, what's up? How you doing?" And then he was talking about scoops and stuff like that. He said, "I got to be careful about this. I don't want to make the same mistake." And I said, "Yeah, be careful about them. Watch out for them scoops." Just being funny, and maybe I don't know, maybe it's a hot button for him. I don't know. But then later, people were just talking. They were talking about DC. I didn't hear this the rant on Zach, but McLovin, I would say, hey man, if you got a link, you know, tweet me or something, send me the link. I'll definitely take a look at it and talk about it because I didn't see that portion of it. What I did see was he did make a comment because I sent him a legitimate question in the stream. And I asked because I started thinking about this, right? Because he got that scoop, that original scoop that said that the Snyder cut was not going to happen. And then literally a couple of days later, it was like, boom, the ball dropped and he got embarrassed, for releasing that so hard and adamant that it wasn't happening. And then it absolutely happened. So I started thinking about that because, the Snyder cut didn't just come about overnight. That wasn't something that just like happened, overnight. It wasn't like Monday or whenever it was that Andy released the information and said that it wasn't going to happen. It wasn't like magically it happened by Thursday or Friday whenever that got released. I think it was Thursday that week. So I asked the legitimate question. I said, Andy, do you think that maybe somebody tried to set you up? Do you think that maybe somebody tried to tried to do something intentionally to embarrass you because they knew you'd run with the story, and maybe, just maybe, I look at it as I'm giving him an out, but maybe somebody tried to set him up and embarrass him and did it on purpose. And so I said that, and then he saw my comment. And then he comes back with, hey, what's up, Poindexter Lounge? I'll give you a shout out. I saw the video you're still making, still wanting to crap on me. And I haven't made a video crapping on Andy Signore since that night. I repackaged the conversation that I had with Andy on Geeks and Gamers Entertainment channel with Mad Max. So I repackaged that and I put that here on the channel for my subscribers to see, because I realized that not all my subscribers go to Max's page and or channel, and they wouldn't have all seen that. And I know that my subscribers have a vested interest in the fact that I have talked about Andy Signore on this channel, and I have addressed how I felt about Andy and some of the things that he did. And some of the comments that he's made and places that he's been and things that he's done. And so I just wanted to inform my subscribers that this is something that happened. It's pretty surprising. I wasn't expecting it to happen the night that it happened. And so, I was just kind of surprised that he came back with that statement. So anyways, I just sent him a link. So, I doubt he'll probably pop in here, but, I don't know what he's mad about. I don't know what video he thinks he saw, unless he saw the original video that I did calling him out. But he should have known, if he saw that, he should have known that that was like a month ago. So anyways, so there's that. There's lots of stuff in the news, guys. Lots of stuff going on just around the horn. So there's to kind of prime you guys, you guys, like I said, you guys dictate this thing. So you guys tell me, but if not, I'll be making videos about them. Black Adam cast Noah Centineo as DC superhero Atom Smasher in that movie, which is interesting because Noah is supposed to be He-Man. So that's interesting. There's also a story that Falcon and Winter Soldier will no longer be releasing on Disney Plus in August now. Trying to think what else. Also there's this theory out there that Hayden Christensen's Anakin Skywalker is going to return in the Obi-Wan TV show. And then also the teaser for Chucky, the TV show, the Child's Play TV show dropped. Now, I am not going to take a look at that unless my son Landon, and I'll text Landon actually, because we may end up doing one live here. I just thought about this now. But if he comes on, we may do that. But if you've seen it, I'd be interested in hearing your thoughts for sure. And so we got some people lining up already. But yeah, I had not seen this reaction video, or I mean not reaction video. I mean this supposed rant on Zach. Still, I really hope that he's not doing that. But I mean, if you're telling me he is, then he probably is. Jeremy Harris, what's up? The Truth 31. The truth. You shall know the truth, and the truth shall set you free. What's going on? Enash, salute to you. Good sir, salute to you as well. Truth 31. Yova Rods, what's up? Good to see you. Richard Gilbert, hello. Melissa's World, hello. Geeks Cosmics Entertainment. I don't know if I said hello to you. He said I thought Andy stopped doing a rant on Zack Snyder because he said he went to Fandom Menace saying he will stop. I hope so. I hope so. I didn't see that. So but that's good. So it looks like whatever happened to that Thundercats movie? Paul asks. That's a good question. I don't see it coming out right now. It's definitely taking its slow, easy time. And so anyways, I had those things I wanted to share with you guys. Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen with that Thundercats movie. It, at this point, who knows? Everything's kind of shut down right now. So even if it does end up coming out or get going, it's going to be a little while still yet. So I do want to say we are going to move. We're going to try to move quickly through as quickly as we can. I don't want to cut anybody off for sure tonight, and I want to give you guys this chance to talk because it's a lot of fun to do this. I do want to share something with you guys though, because I keep getting told, especially when people buy one, that I need to share this more. And so we've got this, but I don't share it enough. And that is, we have merch. We got t-shirts and all kinds of merchandise and stuff that you can pick up from the Poindexter Lounge. And so Arctic Conquest, who is a good friend of the channel, has been around for a while. He just picked up a t-shirt this week and he sent me a Instagram picture and he said, "Oh, this t-shirt is so comfy." He picked up this this right here. I'll show you this. This is the original logo here. And we've got this on t-shirts. We got this on phone cases, bags, tank tops, long sleeve, short sleeve. This one I went all out, man. I made everything. I mean, it's called the Place for Nerds logo collection. We got a fleece blanket even, I think. We got mugs. We got, all kinds of stuff. There's like leggings for girls because Tiffany wanted those. And we got, sweatshirts. And so I went all out with that one. Then we got the Empire Strikes Back logo, a Place for Nerds. I like that one. These other ones are made by, these other logos are made by Marquez, good friend of the channel. This original one up here was actually the original Poindexter Lounge pink and white and blue logo that you see in everything, and actually our intro and outro was made by a gentleman. I'm gonna lose it. Tell you what, it's late. It's fun, but I definitely want to share his name because he has been a huge blessing to the channel, and so I don't want to forget him. And then we're going to get right to you guys' calls, okay? Speedo Kagan, and in Speedo Kagan actually he does visual stuff, animations and stuff, and he actually worked on Star Wars theories, Vader, Shards of the Past, and he watches the channel. And he found us and he reached out to me and wanted to do that. So he created our opener. Well, the some of the visuals for it, the moving parts, I put the other parts together, but the logoed parts and stuff. And so this is the logo that we originally used. And then of course, like I said, Marquez reached out to me for Marquez t-shirts, and he's got this logo right here, and that's on a bunch of different things. You can get that. And then of course, there's our popular hashtag I love Star Wars, I have spoken collection, where there's t-shirts and all the same things right there. And then there's another hashtag I love Star Wars, I have spoken t-shirt, but that has actually the name Poindexter Lounge on it. So you could represent that. Also, we have this new one also created by Marquez, which is the Poindexter Lounge, a place for nerds, NWO wrestling style logo. You guys checked out, and this is the first one we actually have masks. So I know masks are really popular right now, and you can represent the channel through that. And so we actually I've added a few different masks. I also brought in here the full color logo with the grid background. So we just added this today. We added 3 new things today. That's why I was wanting to show you. So we got this one, and that one has a mask. You can see the wrap around here. That looks really nice. And so you could pick that up. Then also the hashtag I love Star Wars I have spoken. We added fanny packs and masks. That's a mask right here. Hashtag I love Star Wars I have spoken. So you can represent while you're staying safe. And then the place for nerds one right there. We added that and a sticker. And then we got this new design, which is kind of that classic design. It says Enosh Fett and Tiftastic and Isaac One Kenobi and Landon Calrissian and Logan the Hutt and Wookie and Harley and me. Hashtag nerd family, because you're part of our nerd family. And so there's t-shirts of all those, and it's got the logo on it as well. And we got masks of those. And then here's something that's really cool, and I dig this. It's this super nerd logo, as you can see right here. And I don't know if I can pull this up. Yeah, there we go. So you can see right here, it's a super nerd logo, and it says Poindexter Lounge on there. And we've got t-shirts and a bunch of different stuff. And so I never promote this stuff, guys. I always, it's in there, for anybody who's interested. But I've actually, and I'm not lying, this is honest to God truth. I've had people tell me recently, hey, Enosh, you know what? You need to tell people about this stuff, because not everybody realizes it's there. And so, so I just kind of wanted you guys to know that stuff's out there and you can get it. And we've got some, like I said, some new t-shirts and some new cool stuff. And I will tell you this little super nerd thing here, Landon drew that a few years ago for me. And so that's something I wanted to share special with you guys. And I hope that you enjoy that. And if you guys do pick one of those things up, you know what? Let me know. Send me a picture. All right. Send me a picture of you in it, or that you have it, and we'll share it here on the channel if you want me to. If you don't want me to share it, I won't share it. But if you do, I'd love to share it, because we do consider you, like I said, our nerd family, and you guys are cool. All right. So, all right. Anything else going on? What's up, Bruce? You can't click on the link, man. The link should be in the description of this video. Oh, you mean I'm guessing you probably mean the link for this. Oh, you know what? Let me add it again. Let me add it again here real quick. This is the link to get in. And you should be able to click on that. If you can't click on that, let me know, and I'll try to figure out what's going on. All right, so we got some people to get to, and like I said, I just want to take some time up the top there, kind of share some stuff with you guys, what's going on, what's happening. And we got a guy in here that I promised that the next time we went live to get in here right away, and we were going to get to him right away, and that of course is Devontae. And so welcome once again, ladies and gentlemen, to the Poindexter Lounge, my man Devontae.
How's it going, man?
Good, man. How are you, brother?
Good. Just looking at some stuff to talk about. So,
Good.
like, first thing I was actually kind of surprised about is, I'm not sure if you talked about it the last one, but did you hear about Batwoman?
Hmm.
So, for people
the
to
new
know,
Batwoman,
yes, I feel like I was talking to somebody, like everybody kind of thought I was weird, and because I don't like race bending characters. But I was surprised, and I feel like somebody watched Mystery of the Batwoman, because in that animated movie, the Batman, the animation. If you didn't remember, spoiler, in there, Batwoman is actually 3 separate women, and they each put on the costume. And you had a black female, you had
that's right. I forgot about that.
I think they're going to go with something with that, and maybe like Kate, Kate just disappears, and so this lady takes up, or she might be like related to like maybe like Lucius Fox or something like that, because he does have a sister in there.
Okay.
And I feel like that's what they're going with, and I thought that was a little interesting twist. And so I just wanted to like bring that up.
That is interesting. Well, because I have seen that. And that would be an interesting way to. I mean, it's a different Batwoman, but it would be an interesting way to bring that about. Because I mean, it is a different Batwoman, but yeah.
Other than that, so my question is, so you know about the Schumer cut and everything that they're trying to get.
Yep.
I was like surprised that Warner Brothers wasn't going to capitalize on that.
Yep.
So what do you think about that, honestly?
About the Schumacher cut?
Yeah.
Hold on just one second here. I am just messaging someone here. So I'm for it. To be honest with you. So we did a video about this, and my thing is that I like Batman Forever. It's not perfect.
I do too. One of the things I think like the best part about Batman Forever is the Batman and the Robin costumes. They hold up today.
Yeah.
Like I love it. Like when you look at Batman Forever, it's not like too cartoony, but like when you look at the suits, it's like the perfect embodiment of like what the suit would look like that at that time would be like.
Yeah.
And it also like crosses the realistic threshold too.
Yeah.
Yeah. And another thing is this is a fun fact. There's a guy on YouTube called Cosplay Chris. I'm not sure if you know about him.
No.
But he does cosplay and stuff, and he makes his design. He actually bought the suit from Batman and Robin, the Nightwing suit.
Yes.
So he has the movie prop suit. I thought that was really good because like as a kid, I never I kind of knew about Nightwing, but it didn't register that was a Nightwing suit because of the cape.
Yeah.
And then as I got older,
oh, go ahead.
I was like, as I got older, I was like, wait a minute, that's a Nightwing suit. And it's funny because I'm not sure if you read the New 52 when it first came out. They redesigned Nightwing with a red emblem.
Yes, they did.
So that movie predated it, and I think it might have even inspired that design choice.
Yep.
I feel like one more thing is honestly, like on the topic of like Nightwing and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I know I'm bouncing all over the place, but like on the topic of Nightwing, you know something I really thought was very never really used as much as it should have been. In Batman the animated series, the new Adventures of Batman in the animated series, when Nightwing came about. Do you remember Nightwing had like gliders under his like he would pop out the gliders on his suit? And it kind of inspired the Batman Beyond like wings that would pop out from under the suit. They've never used that concept. I thought that was a great idea.
I don't know if I remember that or not, man.
Yeah, so if you remember, it's like if you look it up, like you'll see kind of a screenshot of basically Nightwing, and he's about to jump off the building, and under his arms are these kind of like wings. And I'm like, that made perfect sense, especially for an acrobat, because it doesn't decrease your ability to move around, but it also allows you to kind of like how Batman's cape nowadays slows his drop. Yeah, I think that would have been like a great idea, but they've never done it. I've always felt weird about that. Like, that's like a great concept.
Yeah, that is a cool concept. What I was saying though is like Batman and Robin wasn't my jam so much. I think that there's a lot more issues with Batman and Robin than there are with Batman Forever. Batman Forever kind of started that descent into what ended up being Batman and Robin. Because honestly, I don't like George Clooney.
I didn't mind George Clooney, but one thing I would have to say though, Batman and Robin could have been a great movie if they did these three things. The first one I would be it switch Arnold Schwarzenegger instead of being Mr. Freeze, Bane. If he was Bane instead.
That could have worked for size for his size. Yeah, I can see that.
I think he could have worked for the character. I think he could have worked for the character. Poison Ivy and Bane being like a tactical genius.
Yeah, but I mean, they
Batman
totally dumbed him down, man. Oh my god.
Yeah, they also really did throw away Bane. Like the way they threw away him was kind of disappointing.
Well, they made him like a just a dumb, mindless kind of
henchman,
and that's not who Bane is. I mean, that was never.
Yeah, I felt like that was like a full throwaway. So that's what I said. Arnold Schwarzenegger with his size and stuff, he could have pulled that character off.
Yes,
because we've seen Arnold Schwarzenegger play smart characters.
Yes.
And so another thing I would have did to switch the movie around is on the costumes. For one, I would have definitely gave Robin his Nightwing costume, but like I don't mind the red color, but I just would have removed the cape and kind of gave him like a more comic accurate where he has his batons and stuff. I would have went with that. Another thing I would have went with is if you didn't know this, so the girl who played her name is eluding me. The girl who played Batgirl in that movie.
Oh, Alicia Silverstone.
Yes, in Birds of Prey, the TV show that is actually supposed to be set in that universe.
Mm-hmm.
She has a comic accurate Batgirl suit, and it's just that suit that we saw in the movie repainted. Instead of the silver, we had gold and black, and she had a full cowl. Would have gave her that suit. I would have gave her that suit. That would have worked way better.
Oh yeah. Well, you know, she has like at one point she has the cowl, and I never understood why she just throws away the cowl. I mean, it's like it's so weird because they all get to where they're going, and then all of a sudden she like for no reason, there's nothing that happens. She just grabs the cowl and throws it down.
Yeah, like I said, like stuff like that. That would have been way better. Another thing that also would have worked to like fix the movie, honestly, is on the part of like the whole like Batman and Robin stuff. I feel like I just lost the last thought. I was trying to think. Dang, what was it? I think I might already covered it. I think it was switching the villains, the costumes, and dang, what would be the last one? Dang, I forgot the last one. I think it had to do something with one of the acts of the movie. Dang, I just lost it. I just lost that last thought. But as far as that, I think that those two improvements probably would have did better with the movie.
Mm-hmm.
And made it like jive way better.
Yeah, it just felt like that movie was all over the place. But back to the original, I mean, with the Schumacher thing, you know, Batman Forever, you know, Val Kilmer, I felt did a really good job coming in. As Batman.
I think he was like coming out of Michael Keaton's, honestly, because everybody's like Michael Keaton's like one of the top Batman. Like he's like, honestly, like if I had to rate Batman, it's always going to be Kevin Conroy, Michael Keaton, and then for me, honestly, that third spot goes to Ben Affleck because I liked his unique kind of like portrayal of it. Mm-hmm. And I felt like it could have went somewhere if they just followed through with it and he was still in the role. It would have went somewhere like really good, especially as a redemption arc.
Yeah.
But like Val Kilmer is somebody like you really don't talk about, but then when you watch the movie, he's really good, especially in the sense of the movie was supposed to be in like the Schumer cut. It's supposed to be darker and it's supposed to really explore that psychological stuff between Bruce Wayne and Batman. Like I just saw like yesterday, I just saw a cut part of it. Mm-hmm. And it was the bat scene, like the huge bat. I was like, ooh.
So is that the first time you've seen the bat scene?
Yeah, so I was like, I didn't even know this was in here.
Dude, I don't know if you saw. Well, then you probably didn't see my video about the Schumacher cut last week. But I put out a video last week about the Schumacher cut, and I share this because when the trailers came out for that movie, there was a snippet of that scene with the giant bat, with him, with showing him with his hands out, standing in front of that giant bat. And I remember seeing that, and it freaked me out because I thought, man, this is going to be dark. Because remember, we were coming off of Batman,
Batman Forever,
Batman Returns.
Oh, Batman Returns, yeah.
Right. So we're coming off of Batman Returns, and I thought that looked just, it was creepy. You know what I mean? It was really creepy to have this giant bat there. And then I went and saw the movie, and it was never in there. And I remember talking to my friends afterwards, Devontae, and I was like, I wonder what happened to that scene with the giant bat. And all my friends were like, what scene with the giant bat? And, of course, like this is mid 90s. So, right. So I think I was about 17 or 18 or whatever. And like, none of my friends saw that little scene, in the trailer. And I kept telling them, dude, there was a scene there with a giant freaking bat. And they're like, whatever. They thought I was all crazy and Devontae, I could never find proof of it until probably just like it was probably like 3 years ago, I think. And I like one day I thought, cause you ever just, be sitting around and you're like, you've been wondering something for a long time. And then you're like, well, you know what? Dang, I could Google it, or I could like look it up on YouTube, and I bet you it's here. And sure enough, that's what I did. I looked up giant bat, Batman Forever. And there was that scene. And I was like, see, I'm not crazy. It's there.
That's weird because it's funny because I'm a 2000s baby. I was born in November 15th of 2000.
Okay.
So all my stuff, like I was born on like the beginning of like the 2000s. So everything I got was either a mix of like the early 2000s or like the 90s and the 80s.
Yeah.
And I remember I saw like the Adam West Batman. I love the shark repellent scene. And then I went into Michael Keaton's and like the Tim Burton movies.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, huh, this is cool. Do you see Batman and Robin? You like, that's still cool. I like Robin, but huh? And then you get to Batman and Robin, and you like, there's so much wrong with this movie that I can't explain it for like a 5-year-old, but like I don't know, it just bright colors.
Yeah.
And it was crazy because like I was thinking about that, and I was like because I was reading about it. Supposedly this cut is supposed to be a more darker psychological type of film with like Batman and Robin, right?
Yeah.
Because you also see cuts of like in the original one, you also see dives into actually Dick Grayson's psychologically psychology and his state of mind after like the death of his parents and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was cool, but it's offset by the fact that we don't get to see that same thing in Batman. Yeah. We get little teases and stuff, like with the whole scene of the bat when the Riddler puts the little mind thing on Bruce Wayne, and you're like, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
And for me, I feel like this is one thing that I don't think people really count on when we talk about the Schumer cut. This has been it's kind of like the start of Warner Brothers and them trying to cut the creative like influence of like the directors are going in there and cutting their films. Because I found out that the first draft, which was supposed to be the Schumer cut, it was filmed. They said no, and then they went back and like recut it.
Well, with the Schumer cut, the only thing that people got to remember about the Schumer cut is that it's reported that the cut that's there or that may still exist, we're not really sure if it exists.
I read an article. It exists, but they don't have any like they don't.
Well, they don't. Apparently,
they don't see the demand.
Warner Brothers though did come out and say that like they don't know if it's still in any good shape because remember it's on film, right? And so they don't know. They're saying that it's probably that if it's there, it's locked away in the vault somewhere. They got to find it. They got to do. Devontae, I guarantee you that we'll probably hear something about it at some point. But the thing is even if it is like and it's there. It is said that that cut is actually his first cut that he submitted to the studio. So if that's his if it's his first cut, it's probably not finished. Have you ever seen the director's cut of Superman 2, the Richard Donner cut?
No, I don't think so. I've seen the movie. That's kind of like, it's like one of those things.
So Superman 2 is one of my favorite movies growing up. I mean, I still love that movie. In fact, just the other day, yesterday, I was at a vintage...
what? I just realized that I had the DC Universe app. That movie's actually on there. I just forgot.
Is it? About that. Yeah. So so the thing is that Superman 2 I really love. It's, got General Zod, and everything in it. And I watched that movie a ton when I was a kid. And it's kind of funny because I was just at a vintage resale place yesterday, and I actually found an old RCA video disc, like the big ones that like the size of an album. And they couldn't fit the whole movie on one disc. So they put it on 2 discs, and they only had disc 2 there, and they wanted like $12 for it. And then I was going to buy it, but then I looked it up on eBay, and I realized that I could buy like all 3 Superman movies, all 6 discs that are all this big. They got awesome artwork on them and stuff like that. And that's why I would want them as a Superman fan. But they got all that stuff on them, and I can get them all for like probably $30. So, but the thing is that, so Superman 2, Richard Donner, who directed Superman 1, he got fired because they were filming those movies back to back, and he got fired. He got fired before he was able to complete Superman 2 because they were filming him all together, but they needed to get Superman 1 into theaters. So they had to stop production and finish Superman 1. And they actually used what was supposed to be the ending for Superman 2 in Superman 1. So that scene where Superman flies back around the world and turns back time and all that stuff, that was actually supposed to be the end of Superman 2. But they scrapped that. They put it in Superman 1. And then they figured, well, we'll write an ending for Superman 2. And so when they were ready to go back, Eli and Alexander Salkind, who owned the rights and were producing the movie, they fired Richard Donner because they didn't see eye to eye with Richard Donner on where the series was going. So they put in a guy named Richard Lester, who Richard Lester was more of a comedy guy, like he had more kind of a comedic background
approach.
And so he finished the movie. He also did Superman 3 with Richard Pryor and everything. So, but the thing is that there, for a long time, there existed this rumor that there was a Richard Donner cut of Superman 2, that there was footage around and all this stuff. So what do? Years pass. Richard Donner never finished it, but one of his assistants or whatever knew what he wanted in the film, knew the stuff, and so they found footage. But here's the kicker, Devontae, because of what it was, because they didn't film all the scenes that they put into it are unfinished scenes. So there's actually scenes that are not even from when they shot the movie. They're actually from the auditions. So literally, you have scenes that are from auditions with Christopher Reeve and Margot Kidder. And so it's not on the set. So you see it goes up and it's like on the set. And then it like takes you out of it because it's in a completely different place. And it goes back, but it shows you what the dialogue would have been. You know what I mean? It shows you those kind of things, so it's like a completely different Superman suit, completely different everything. And it's weird. It's weird. Now there's people who swear up and down, and I'm sure there's going to be people in the chat even tonight who say that they swear by the Richard Donner cut. After the Richard Donner cut came out, they loved the Richard Donner cut. I'll be honest with you. I love Richard Donner. I love the original movie of Superman 1, but I like the theatrical version of Superman 2. And that's not popular.
Yep.
But the reason why I say that is because this Schumacher cut, it could be one of those situations where it's really not finished. It's not all together because it's the first draft kind of that, was turned in. And usually your first draft is not, you know what I mean? Like you got a lot to work on with the first draft,
So from what I've read and stuff, like that may be the case. From what I've read, it's supposed to be a finished cut. It's supposed to be a finished film, but they took some of the elements out because it was too dark. Because that's the reason they got rid of Tim Burton, because they didn't like Tim Burton because it was too dark.
That's true.
And so what I'm thinking is what I'm thinking is happening is he wrote the script, turned it in, right? And so they read it, and it's like, oh, yeah. And then he went to film the movie, and then he showed it to them, and then that's when they was like, whoa, this is like, it's something. It's like that moment where like you see something on paper, but then when it like transpires to like film, it's like totally different than what you like expected. Kind of like it's kind of like what happened to Suicide Squad, in the sense of like the Ayer cut. And it's the weirdest thing with the Ayer cut though, because the Ayer cut didn't make any sense to it didn't make any sense to reshoot it though, because the Ayer cut would have been like a perfect lead into Suicide Squad. I mean, to Justice League, because that's what it was supposed to be. It was supposed to be, for like people who don't know, it's supposed to be basically the Suicide Squad gets recruited. They try to use Enchantress to hack the Mother Box, but instead the Mother Box ends up hacking her. She goes rogue and starts unleashing parademons. So it's it's like the Navy SEALs or the Marines that was with them in the movie and the squad versus the parademons. Joker comes into the cut and he's fighting the squad trying to get Harley Quinn, can't get to her, so he makes a deal with Enchantress. Then that's when the movie gets to the final act, where instead Harley Quinn betrays the Joker, breaks up with him, and then Steppenwolf comes out, snatches the Mother Box out of Enchantress.
Yeah.
And then the movie ties in with Bruce Wayne meeting with Amanda Waller. And I'm like, it's like that. It's like where it's like, it feels like the cut was supposed to be like, it's done. But I feel like what we're like, because it's supposed to be 170 minutes and the original movie is how long? I'm not sure.
100. The original movie is 100 and it's 100. There's 40 extra minutes. So I believe the original is like 129 minutes. So it's over 2 hours. I was surprised because I didn't think it was that long. I didn't think it was
that's one of the things with these movies. Like they really go fast though.
Yeah, but that movie goes by. I just watched that movie last week, and I watched all the Batman movies last week. I've watched every Batman movie except for Batman Begins. I watched The Dark Knight and I watched The Dark Knight Rises this last week.
That's another thing.
And I watched Batman Returns, Batman Forever, and Batman and Robin. I don't know why. I just got on a Batman kick.
Yeah, because they're really good movies, and the reason they're so good is because like they're kind of grounded in reality, but they're also like there's like that, like kind of like that comic bookiness to it.
Well, especially the Schumacher ones. The Schumacher ones were made to be that because he wanted to kind of go back to some of that campiness of the old times.
And I think those worked.
Yeah, I mean they work for what they are. Look, they work for what they are. Batman and Robin still, there's a lot of potential in Batman and Robin. I will say and I don't hate it. I don't hate it like some people just absolutely.
But it's like. Yeah, it's a good movie for like the little corniness and stuff in there.
Yeah, it's on TV and you just watch it because it's on TV. You know what I mean? It's like, but it's not a movie that like you're like, hey, where's my copy of Batman and Robin? I got to watch that thing right now. You know what I mean? Like it's just one of those things. So I want to point out a couple of comments here, and then I do need to get going because I got like 8 people in here tonight, so that's good. That's good. We're gonna be hopping. We're gonna be hopping. I do want to read a couple comments. Mladen Kulik says, "Same here. I prefer the original cut of Superman 2 over the Donner cut." And then Murr says Donner cut also had Marlon Brando. When the Salkinds fired Donner, Brando refused to be in the film and brought in the mother. And that is true. That is absolutely true because they didn't want to have to pay for Brando to appear. They actually had shots. They actually had it filmed. The problem was that, and they wanted to bring it back in, but it was gonna cost a lot more money for them to do it, and they didn't want to do it, and so they used Superman's mom instead. So
okay, I got one more thing I want to bring up with you.
Yes, sir.
Before I go.
Yes, sir.
So I'm not sure you guys talked about this, but the remember how we was all speculating that it was going to be a Batman series, like a Ben Affleck Batman series on HBO.
Yes.
So now it's come out. It's supposed to be Gotham PD. How do you think they're going to, like, in your opinion? How do you think they're going to switch it up from it being not Gotham 2.0?
So one thing I will say. So, it's not that that's replacing the Ben Affleck thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So because I heard that. So I guess there is supposed to be a Ben Affleck thing going on.
So I would say take one thing at a time, because here in the next week or so, couple weeks, as things start to unfold, because we got DC Fandom coming up. We also have Justice Con coming up, and there are a lot of things out there that says that Ben Affleck is coming back. If Ben Affleck is coming back for anything, he's coming back to do something. Now it may be a limited series, like where this Gotham PD thing is probably going to be a long play series, that's going to be on for quite a while. But if Ben Affleck does his thing, look for that to be more of a contained series. So it's not going to be something that's going to go on for season after season after season after season. Like literally, he would come in, do his thing. They would, have a 8-episode arc or whatever, kind of like a movie, and then be done. You know what I'm saying? So, so as far as that, I also have the same concern, because it's supposed to be a prequel to Batman, to Pattinson's Batman. And so I don't know, man. I can't really say. We did talk about it. But I can't really say, because I don't know how those characters even look. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how those characters are. I don't know how they're trying to portray them.
My only thing is, the only thing I hope they don't do is, because for me, I feel like Gotham started off great, but then it just overstayed its welcome. I feel like the correct way for Gotham to work should have been, okay, you got this first season, and then there's a time skip where Bruce Wayne has aged up and he's like learning martial arts, and then he comes back to the city, and then you got basically Gotham in the next series, like the seasons that follow after, is Bruce Wayne developing into, like, he's learned his martial arts, he's done all that, he's developing into the Batman persona, and we get to and so the more he goes into it, and the more he becomes Batman, the more the city develops around him, with more Batman villains popping up, more crazies popping up, and the Gotham PD having to adjust to this myth of this guy running around.
Yeah.
I think that's what they should have did, and I feel like maybe Gotham PD, it might be following the comic book series, because there is a comic book series, and it might be following that.
Yeah. I don't know. Like the problem is we haven't seen the movie yet. So we don't know, anything about like the world in which they're trying to craft with Pattinson. We don't know.
The one thing we do know for definite, it's not supposed to be a year one. So
that's what Devontae, that's what they said. But you know what? It's kind of ticking me off, because that's what they said. But that everything, like, there's actual things from when they first started filming, showing him on the motorcycle and all that stuff, that look like they're taken directly out of year one.
I feel like it's going to be, I think it's going to be year two for me.
You think so?
The reason I say is year two, the reason I say it's year two for me is I feel like he's going to, he's already, year one isn't going to be the typical year one. Yeah. Like when he talks about it, it's not, he's got the bat suit, he's got this. I think it's going to be him going, like I suggested, he's going to be him, he's done the training, he's done it, and he's he started off with the suit, doesn't work, and so he's developing into his development, and by the time he hits year two, where the movie is set, he's kind of got the idea of the concept, but he's still working around everything. You know what I mean? He's still
I can see it.
I got the bat suit. I got the tech on my side, but I don't have kind of like a Earth One. If you remember at Earth One, it's kind of like that. It's what the vibes I'm getting.
Yeah.
Where he's got the suit, but he's still. Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just looking forward to see it. I'm just looking forward to see it. The only thing that I've seen so far that I don't like, I mean, at first I didn't really care for the Batmobile, but it's growing on me, because I do think it looks cool. It's not that it doesn't look cool. And I do have to remember, that in the comics, Batman had several Batmobiles that were just regular cars that,
modified. Were modified.
And so you know what? So we'll get there. But so I'm cool with that now. But I do not like the cowl. I do not like the cowl at all.
Yeah,
I think
I'm not
looks bad.
Yeah.
I don't like the pointy ears. They look weird to me.
I don't mind the pointy ears. My thing that I didn't like was like the things on his arms. Like what are those? I like
there's some
like
weirdness going on there. But
I'm kind of getting
I'm not
Arrow
against
vibes.
Yeah, I'm not
getting like Green Arrow vibes.
I'm not against it though. Well, hey man, like I said, I got a bunch of people and I want to make sure to get to everybody. But Devontae, I told you I was going to get you in first. And I'm a man of my word, brother. So as soon as I saw you pop up, I was like, oh, that man's going on first. So
okay.
All right, brother.
I'll see you next time. Everybody have a good one. I'm probably gotta go to bed because I got something to do in the morning.
All right, man. Well, you be safe.
Okay, you too.
All right, buddy.
Bye.
All right, we'll talk to you later. That's Devontae. Love Devontae. I always love his takes on stuff. And I'll answer Gungago right here before we go to our next guest. It says, I wonder what the chances are of Poindexter Lounge or anyone else in the DC YouTube fandom advocating for the Joss Whedon cut over Snyder cut. Well, I haven't seen the Snyder cut yet, but I'd probably say chances are pretty good that I'll go with the Snyder cut once it comes around for sure. So, all right. Let's see. I gotta see who else because I had some people I had a list in order for who was coming in next, and then some people dropped out and came back in, So I need to make sure that I'm a man of my word and I go by the right one. So here he is, ladies and gentlemen, all the way from his channel, representing because that's what he does. That's what they do. Is in the name even. It's in the name. That's right. Don't accept any substitutions. There can be only one, the ambassador.
Well, good evening. Good evening, Enosh. Good to see you. Thank you, man. Great guest you had on just now. Devontae, liked a lot of his points.
Hold on a second. Hold on just a second, ambassador. I got to cut you off because Lavery Adam just gave 2 pounds. That's pounds, right? That's pounds, yes.
Yes, it's a pound.
2 pounds. That's even better than $2 because they got their money's worth more over there.
Yes.
You know what? Yes. They just pound us, man. They just pound us, man. They tell you what, we tried to get away from England, but no, they just came back and they're just like, no, our money's going to be worth more than yours. Actually, you know what? I got to say, Lavery. I'm hoping I'm pronouncing that right, or yeah, Lavery or Lavry.
Yeah,
but Lavery, but hey, man. Thank you so much. It's been so cool because I've been meeting lately, Ambassador, a lot of people from the UK and talking to a lot of people from the UK.
Honestly, you'd be surprised. I mean, early this year and everything, I connected with quite a few people from overseas or anything, and one of them's in the chat and everything. And just a quick shout out to the chat to those that I know. To Mr. Mir, Milad Kulik, the Truth 31. Truth 31 just recently became a member of my community, and I appreciate it.
That's awesome.
But yeah, I have seen quite a few YouTubers starting to pop up from over across the pond. So it's a nice thing to see. It's nice to see some fresh blood, some somewhat more cultured blood pop into the YouTube sphere.
Yeah, but, well, I think too, probably a little bit of the fact that I'm like, doing these things from like, midnight till 5 a.m. too. So like I'm on their time.
Yeah, well, yeah, because there are something else I discovered and everything, and then I'll bring up my topic. There are quite a few channels on YouTube that do overnight stuff. They do overnight streams.
Yeah,
because you have people that unfortunately suffer from insomnia, which, let's be candid, sucks butt. Sucks big stinky hut butt. But
do huts have a butt?
I would assume so because they have to get rid of their waste somehow.
Yeah, but do snakes have a butt? I mean, snakes kind of just have like
actually
like a excrement.
Well,
I mean, they have a butt hole. I don't know. We're getting into like the late night discussion of like whether snakes have a butt or not. But I know they have. They have a butt hole. Because they got to have a spot for it to come out. But
yeah,
I just didn't know if like when you think of a butt, you know what I mean? Like I think that'd be weird to see a butt on a snake.
Well, let's put it this way: they have a sphincter. They definitely have a sphincter of some sort. They have a Slytherin. They have a serpentine sphincter.
Okay,
but let's just put it that way and leave it at that.
Is that where we're going to leave it? Is that really where we want to leave it?
Yes, that's where we're going to leave it. And we're just going to leave it right there. We're going to let it alone. As the old saying goes, we're going to leave sleeping dogs lie.
Are we? Because I have all the power here, and I don't know. I'm just kind of looking, and I'm finding some results. I mean that's a snake butt right there.
I don't really want to see that. To be honest with you,
that's a snake butt though. That's a snake butt. Just saying. That's we asked the question
for me. This is payback for me muting you the other night, isn't
it? I could bring up what's his name who played Snake in Escape from New York.
Russell.
Could bring up Kurt Russell's butt.
Oh, please don't.
I won't, but I could. Just no, don't mute me again, or you're getting Russell's butt.
Oh, I'm scared. I am frightened. Can you see me shaking in my fine Russian-made boots?
So I see you got Sean Connery there, and
yes, that's not just Sean Connery. That's Admiral Marco Remius.
Well, that's fine, Ambassador. But I must say, I am Sean Connery, and I will go by any name that I want to go by, Junior.
Junior, I hate when you call me Junior.
Oh, Junior, I love you, son.
Sure. But we've had so much DC talk.
Yes.
Okay, and that was not time for the.
I did that last week too. I did that last week.
Yeah.
Too.
Okay. All right. We've had so much DC Comics discussion. Let's put it that way.
I like it.
Some people have popped up and everything talking about Marvel. Something that hasn't been mentioned a whole lot and everything, and hopefully in November we're going to get our last adventure with Natasha Romanoff is the MCU.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, love it or hate it, for me, I love it. I love it from Iron Man all the way to Far From Home. I do. This was a series of films that I didn't think I would ever see come out in my lifetime. Because this was a series of films interconnected by characters, by end credit scenes, by mid credit scenes to weave a larger story. And for me, being a Marvel fan, being a Marvel Comics reader, the majority of my adolescent and teen life, and even into my adult years to a certain degree, I was thoroughly thrilled to see these stories and these characters brought to the big screen. And, after Harry Potter ended, I talked with my friends, I talked with my mother and everything, because my mother's a cinephile and everything. She's a lover of film, and she grew up, I think, in a lot of the great decades of film, the 50s and 60s.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, "What in the world do they got to bring us next?" And I was like, "I have no idea." And then 2008, wham, you get Iron Man.
Mm-hmm.
And something I do want to dig into that's kind of personal, but I'm cool with it here. My family, primarily my mother, my father, obviously, and my grandparents, primarily my maternal grandmother, they very much fed my geek and nerd aspect of my personality. And I can say wholeheartedly that I have a very diversified appreciation for pop culture of all kinds.
Mm-hmm.
And reading Marvel Comics all my life and having an environment that allowed me to express my geekiness and my nerdiness
mm-hmm.
really allowed me to have an appreciation for what the MCU was. For the simple fact that some of these movies were incredibly heavy. Mm-hmm. Some of these movies were comedic in their tone. But overall, it was a story about humanity and what heroes could look like. And what we have with the MCU is the hero with many faces. And you had Tony Stark, you had Steve Rogers, you had Natasha Romanoff, you had Thor, who was quite literally a demigod or a god, whichever way you want to look at it. You had Nick Fury, and like her or dislike her, you had Carol Danvers. Yeah, Captain Marvel. Now, personally, and I know this might be a point of contention for a lot of people, but honestly, for what it was and what I saw in Captain Marvel, I saw as good. Because I oftentimes, you hear a lot, especially on YouTube and on social media, you hear a lot of hate. And you hear a lot of negativity about the things that the actress, Brie Larson, the comments that she made in the run-up to Captain Marvel, and it tinges people's appreciation or their opinion of what the actor or actress brings to the screen. Being from a very diversified and I think that's a good enough word, a very diverse background in terms of how I digest media and pop culture. Mm-hmm. I can separate the actress Brie Larson from the character of Carol Danvers. And what I saw in Captain Marvel, honestly, for me, was a story that was in some ways very similar to the story of Steve Rogers. Not to mention, I have female friends in particular, who were in the military and everything in the 90s. Mm-hmm. And I asked them, did you have as much trouble with certain protocols or certain restrictions that Danvers and her friend Maria Rambeau had to deal with when anything they're depicted in Captain Marvel? And they told me, quite frankly, yes, that was accurate in a lot of ways. And if you look at a movie that is somewhat runs concurrent and everything, G.I. Jane with Demi Moore and everything, where she goes into the Marines, she dealt with a lot of discrimination because she was a woman who wanted to be a Marine.
Yep.
And I look at the issues that the character of Carol Danvers has to deal with in Captain Marvel, and I don't see what other people see. I saw a woman who was having to fight against a system that didn't really see her potential. And then you have that scene towards the end and everything, towards the final conflict between Danvers and the Supreme Intelligence. And you see all those scenes of her throughout her life and everything, and she's constantly falling down or getting knocked down or whatever the case may be. And she finally stands up, she rips that blasted chip off the back of her neck, and then proceeds to wipe the floor with the Supreme Intelligence and everybody else that gets in her way. Mm-hmm. And for me, if you want to draw a parallel with another female character and anything that was very prominent during this time, for myself, I found Carol Danvers to be much more relatable, even though I am a man. I could relate to her and her struggle and her issues and everything more than I could Ray. And this is not me trying to bash Ray by any means.
I see what you're trying to do. Don't make me pull up Snake Plissken's butt. No. Just messing.
No, I know you are. I know you are. Enoch. You're good. You're perfectly fine. But honestly, for me, I thought Carol Danvers, not the actress who portrays her.
Yeah.
I thought Carol Danvers was a much more relatable character, even though I am a guy. But I think the problem for a lot of people nowadays is they have a difficulty in separating the actor or actress from the character they portray. And you know, take a look at my avatar. You've got a Scottish gentleman portraying he wasn't Russian, he was Lithuanian. The character of Marco Ramos was Lithuanian, but just for the sake of argument, call him Russian. A lot of people looked at Sean Connery in Hunt for Red October, and they're saying the guy who played James Bond's playing a Russian or a Russian admiral in the Russian Navy, and most people were like, I can get along with that because there's a little thing called suspension of disbelief.
Sure.
I think people need to regain that ability, not just for suspension of disbelief, but also the ability to separate the actor or actress from the character they portray. I know.
Yeah, I think it's gotten way out of hand. I'll be fully transparent with you. So, leading up to Captain Marvel, I had no desire to see Captain Marvel, to be quite honest with you. I thought the trailers looked very dull. I thought that I didn't see the appeal of Captain Marvel. And honestly, I didn't have an opinion one way or another about Brie Larson. I still don't have an opinion one way or another about Brie Larson. Everybody has become obsessed with Brie Larson. The whole freaking world is obsessed with Brie Larson. Many YouTube channels right now are obsessed with Brie Larson, literally putting out videos every single day about Brie Larson, about how she's here. She started her YouTube channel just to destroy, YouTube creators and stuff. When in reality, I doubt that Brie Larson gives a crap about Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers. I doubt that Brie Larson gives a crap about the Quartering. I doubt that Brie Larson gives a crap about Anna, the Star Wars girl, who's not a Star Wars girl because she hates everything Star Wars. And I truly, for the love of God, doubt that she even knows who Mecha Random 42 is, and God bless her, because I wish we all had that luxury.
Yeah, and I've brought this up before.
I made a video about this last week that I put together, that I edited their own, crap together. My thing is I use their own words against it because it's stupid. It's drawn out now. They're using her name for clicks and views. They're just trying to jump on that bandwagon. And this whole thing, like Jeremy is still making videos, trying to be sarcastic, saying that, Geeks and Gamers saved her YouTube channel and stuff. Look, Brie Larson's going to do just fine on her own. Brie Larson does not affect the Poindexter Lounge in any way, nor does the only way that Brie Larson affects your channel.
And we lost Enosh. Okay. Well, I'll carry on and everything. As Enosh was saying, and I'll give my own 2 cents on this. All these channels who are griping and complaining about Brie Larson being on YouTube, guess what? You're not even on her blasted radar. Okay, and he's back. So continue.
So apparently they kicked me off my own channel. So just when I said Brie Larson could not affect Brie Larson snatched Enosh real quick. And so I was like, Brie, I'm on your side, hun. I'm here for you. I don't know what the heck it said. Oops, something happened. That's the first time I've ever had that happen since I've used StreamYard. Thank God you were all here when I came back. And I will say this: if at any point we ever lose you all or something breaks down, just know I'll be right back as soon as I can. So don't go and start doing something else. I'll be right back to the stream. Okay, we'll get right back to it. But anyways, so my point is that all these people are freaking out, and here's the point: unless your content requires you and your content is reliant upon you putting down Brie Larson, attacking Brie Larson, making fun of Brie Larson, etc. Brie Larson does not affect your channel. I don't care. Look, do I want a silver play button? Yes. So please, everybody go right now. If you haven't already, subscribe to the channel. Okay. We're almost at 10,000 subscribers. We got 9 times more to do it. Right. But here's the thing, guys. Seriously, like, what do I care about Brie Larson? You see Mecha Random going, she's just getting everything handed to her for free, and we have to work hard for it. Yes, because according to Jeremy, that's what you're supposed to do, right? Jeremy goes on and on about how, well, you know what, you got to work hard for that. And I agree. I agree with that kind of stuff. So then why are you griping and complaining because somebody got something that you didn't? Why are you so worried, like, and mocking her because she didn't pass you in subs on her first 24 hours? That doesn't make any sense to me. That bugs me. But I will say this. I don't have any kind of opinion when it comes to Brie Larson. She's an actress. She's somewhat attractive. I don't find her to be the most attractive person, but she, you know what? But I have not watched the second video that she has yet, but I watched the first video that she has, and it's fine. It's her excited about being on YouTube and doing something different. The only people having a hard time with it are these people who are literally like freaking out over Brie Larson, and I just don't get it. And you know what? Cylon Scotty brings up a good point. I liked Brie Larson and Scott Pilgrim. Okay, I didn't watch Community. I started watching Community, and then I kind of fell off, and so I didn't get to see her that much in that. But the thing is, I liked her in Scott Pilgrim. Okay, so
I've heard good things about that, but I haven't had a chance to see it.
So here's the thing, though. I will admit this. So there was all this hype leading up to Captain Marvel, right? Oh, it's filled with SJW stuff and man-hating stuff, and it's gonna all Brie Larson wants to do is put men in her place, and she's a woman and all this stuff. And then I go see Captain Marvel, and it's just not there. Okay, it's just not there. You're literally grasping for straws if you try to make some kind of point that Captain Marvel is a movie about any of that. What I had a problem with is I found the Captain Marvel movie to be very dull. It's not anything special. To me, it's like it's kind of like my opinion of Brie Larson. She's there. I don't hate her. I don't hate the movie. I'm not going to sit here and give you a rant about how the movie sucks, like anything like that. I've tried to watch it 3 times now. Every time I try to watch it, I find myself like, and I'm an ambassador. I'm a type of person, man. I pay very close attention to movies. I'm the type of person, like, I want to shut everybody else out. I don't care if it's a superhero movie. I want to shut everybody else out, and I want to hear what's going on. I think that's one of the reasons why I have such a love for The Last Jedi, is because, like, I pay attention to the dialogue, the minute, little things, and I look for stuff in the background, and I look for different things that other people don't look for. But that being said, the movie is just extremely dull. The movie doesn't have much going for it in the fact that, like, it's just there. It's nothing special like some of the other. It's something special like some of the other MCU movies. I'm not saying that, like, some of the points that you made at the beginning aren't relevant and aren't there. But I'm saying, like, as a movie, it's just not that important. And I still stand by this. And I said it when we did our review. When we did our review, I said flat out, I said, it doesn't have all the SJW stuff. So stop hating on all that stuff. Stop trying to create a narrative to hate it. You might like it, depending on what kind of movies you like. I did not. I did not enjoy it. And it's not because I hate Brie Larson, because I don't. It's just simply with you. If that movie is not the lead into Avengers, that movie does not make $1 billion. There's no way that movie makes $1 billion. If that movie is not the big Marvel juggernaut push behind it, as it was pushed to, that it was the big thing leading into Endgame, because we got the setup in Infinity War, right, with everybody disappearing, and we get to see Nick Fury as he's pushing the beeper, and we know that Captain Marvel's coming, and we don't know anything about Captain Marvel yet. And so this was our movie to learn about Captain Marvel. because we're going to see her in Endgame. If we don't have that, dude, Ambassador, and I don't know, you can tell me your opinion on this, but there's no way that movie makes $1 billion. It's not $1 billion movie. It's a decent movie. It's an okay superhero movie. I just don't think it's that good. And I don't think that the CGI is that good. That whole scene where she's flying and she turns around, like it's a, you know, the popular scene in it where she's like flying and she turns around and like she's flying and she's like looking up at the camera. That CGI is pretty bad.
You know,
that's just my opinion.
No, and well, and you know, your opinion does have a lot of merit. I will say, and everything, it does have a lot of merit, because, you know, am I saying that Captain Marvel was this groundbreaking thing in terms of an MCU movie? No, it wasn't. Well, it was another origin story, and we had so many of those in the MCU up until that point. I mean, you have an origin story for the four main Avengers, minus Black Widow and Hawkeye.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, they were trying to put a different spin on this one and everything, kind of telling it in a non-linear fashion and everything, which it did have its good moments in it and everything. And I do agree, some of the CGI was a little lacking, unfortunately. I think they could have spent a little more time really working on the CGI model of Captain Marvel. They could have. And as far as the woke or SJW elements within the film, I saw none. I saw and this is my perspective. This is how I saw it.
Yeah.
I saw a woman who was in the United States military in the 1990s, and there was still some pushback to that or anything from other parts of the military at that time, who was just looking for an opportunity to serve her country, and she was thrust into these extraordinary circumstances and everything, and came out of it stronger and different, and was trying to find her place. You know, and a couple of people brought this up and everything. They, I think it was J Money who brought up that she did a very good job in the movie Room and everything, or The Room, where she actually got her Oscar. I haven't seen it. I've heard a lot of good things about it. I may eventually at some point actually find it cheap somewhere and watch it. And to the chat, also Malad and everything. How did I feel about how Nick Fury lost his eye in Captain Marvel? I thought it had some comedic moments to it. The fact that he lost it due to being scratched by a cat, and I thought it was played for laughs. I thought, and you know, you always envision, how did Nick Fury lose his eye? He lost it to an alien cat. I'm sorry, I can see the humor in that. I can appreciate it. It was played for a laugh, and I don't think it demasculates or emasculates Nick Fury's character. I think honestly, for me anyway, I thought the portrayal of Nick Fury in Captain Marvel was good. I thought Samuel Jackson did a good job portraying the character. I thought the character was actually written relatively well. And I thought his reactions were pretty spot on. Anything, because you realize this guy's been working for this underfunded department within the intelligence community of the United States government, and he finally gets his chance. He finally gets his chance to do something extraordinary, to do something cool, and he just runs with it. So
now, Ambassador Lehman Russ says that she has no butt.
Whatever. I am not gonna comment on Brie Larson's appearance.
No, I'm not either. And I didn't mean that as a comment on.
Oh, I know.
Appearance.
I know. I know. It's a joke. I get it.
Yep. It's because the thing is like I want everybody to kind of get away from this whole like obsession with Brie Larson. Because honestly, like other people have said here, a lot of great. I want to thank everybody for the chat rooms.
Yes.
Because you guys are awesome in the chat room. I think it's awesome that you guys are having the conversation that you're having. Like you said, Jay Money made the comment, said Brie Larson is fantastic in Room. Her acting chops are incredible. They just got to work with her and stop forcing things. Let her act. I honestly did not think the casting when it was. I honestly did not like the casting when it was made, though. So, you know, like, I guess I'm just at a point, man. I just like there's Marvel characters that I care about. Right.
Yes,
there's Marvel characters that I want to see. Like, I'll be honest with you. If they're really going to sit there and get rid of Chris Hemsworth and try to replace him with Jane Foster, that's a mistake, because you know what? Natalie Portman never wanted to be in a series anyways. And if you think that you're just going to force her into being the new Thor, like, that's not even how the storyline goes in the comics. So I don't understand. I don't understand this idea of that. Now, I could be wrong, but I'm just saying, I don't understand how that works. Now, if they're going to introduce Beta Ray Bay or Beta Ray Bill, I always say Beta Ray Bay. I don't know why I say that. Beta Ray Bill.
Okay.
Like, that's a different story. That's a different, thing that I think they could work for a while. But look, everybody wants Chris Hemsworth as Thor, right? We want Chris Hemsworth as Thor because we know Chris Hemsworth as Thor. I think that the issue that Marvel faces here going forward is they've got to figure out how to balance replacing some things that needed to be replaced so that they can move forward with new characters while not destroying what they built up over the last few years. Well, and that's a danger. That's a danger. I'll be honest with you.
12 years roughly.
Yeah, 11, so it's like so it's like 11, 12 years. And I'm telling you, if they don't play it right, they really risk losing the goodwill that they've built up, because I mean, pretty much they've got instant money. You know what I mean? Like seriously, like, all they got to say is, hey, there's a Marvel movie, people are going to go see it. I'm going to go see it, and I'm a DC guy because I like the story and I wanted to see how the overall thing worked. But like, they've really, I'll be honest with you, I've seen this turn. All of a sudden, there's all this positive DC talk that we never thought would happen. Yes, there's still some scragglers out there who just want to cause problems in chat rooms and threads here and there or whatever. Yeah. But the reality is they don't have the argument that they used to have. Okay.
No,
they have lost a lot of that bite. And now all of a sudden, I'm starting to see more and more people talking out about how they didn't like Endgame. That they didn't like certain aspects of different movies that nobody has said anything about for the last 12 years. And that, like, they don't like certain characters, or they don't like directions that certain characters are going in. Or some of these things that they keep announcing that they're like, well, I don't really even care about those characters. You know what I mean? And so, like, they've got to be really careful if they're going to stay in the game.
Well, and the next phase that they're moving into in terms of the MCU, and I know they're building a lot of stuff and everything on Disney Plus with a lot of the shows, because you've got WandaVision, you've got Winter Soldier and Falcon. I know that's getting pushed back some. That's fine. They have their reasons. Obviously, there's circumstances in the world going on that they have to do stuff like that. You've got Loki. You've got the What If series, which is an animated series, which I think has a lot of potential. The thing that is, there are two projects in particular, there are two groups that are coming in the next phase of Marvel that I will be very interested to see. Obviously, we're going to get their Guardians film, which James Gunn is returning to the helm. The cast is back and everything, and they stood shoulder to shoulder with James Gunn. I'll toss my 2 cents in on that whole mess with James Gunn. The guy made some comments on Twitter that were over 12 years old. Who gives a crap? He didn't hurt anybody. He may have hurt the fifis of some mamby-pamby sissy boy, but he didn't bother me. Let the man make movies. That's what he does, and he does it well. I'm not a DC guy, and I've said this. I made this comment, but I'll go watch DC movies. I'm looking forward to his turn what he's going to do with Suicide Squad. I
Me
legitimately
too.
want to see Suicide Squad. I didn't go see the first one. I have no interest to see it. I've heard more or less that it stinks.
Dude, it's good. It's good.
Is it?
It's good.
Okay.
I look, and I even say that even the way that it is, the ending is the ending is clunky. The ending, there's a couple of parts at the end that I just really don't like. I don't like the villain at the end, and the way that that's portrayed. But the movie in general, dude, I love the movie. And that makes me excited even more to see an Ayer cut, possibly, because there's supposed to be more Joker in that cut. There's supposed to be more story fleshed out with those characters in that cut. And, and I got up here, the Truth 31 makes a good point. So he says more people talk about Man of Steel and BVS than Endgame. What does that tell you? And this is something that I have maintained ever since, like, even while all the backlash was going on against BVS, and everybody, it was so cool to hate on BVS. And I was getting literally just, blasted over the head, it seemed like, every day over being a BVS fan. But I said, this is going to be one of those movies that's going to go to TV. It's going to be on TNT every weekend. It's going to be one of those things that people grow up with. People see. People are going to be sitting in their house, on a Saturday afternoon, and BVS is going to be on. There's going to be nothing else on, so they're going to watch BVS, and they're going to go, there it is, and they're going to go,
and I was lucky. I found the Ultimate Edition.
Yep, and they're going to go, this isn't as bad as I remember it being. And that's how it's going to start. It's going to be the fire, the fever. That's how it starts with good men, and it's going to build. And then the thing is, I told everybody, within 10 years, that movie, people are going to look at it much more positively, because they're going to start to understand it and get it, because it's going to be in their face. Because anytime these movies go to television like that, they're in your face a whole lot more, and you have to deal with them. And the thing is that the Marvel movies are what they are. They did a good job. They told a coherent story, and they got people interested in. But the thing is that the way the loyalty that they built out of fans was not one of the quality of the movies. It was one of, we got here first.
And, I could see legitimacy to that argument. I really could. I really can.
Because those movies got away with stuff, dude, that there's no way a DC movie could have ever gotten away with.
Yeah. Well, and, and here's the thing, because Marvel and DC are two completely different animals in a lot of ways. For the simple fact that DC, particularly with their animated films, has set a tone that is a lot more mature, even though it is animated.
Yeah.
But at the same time, if you look at the animated material for Marvel, it's not quite as dark. But
that's what I'm looking at. That's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at my friend Bruce there waiting.
Okay. I'll make this point. And then I'm going to bounce, because honestly, I'm getting tired anyway. But the reason why people let things slide with the MCU that they don't let slide with DC is the simple fact that DC is seen as more mature. It's seen as more adult.
Yeah.
Marvel is seen as more something that you can take the entire family to go see.
Yeah.
And there's not a thing wrong with that. That's what they marketed the MCU towards.
Yep.
And it's not a bad move and everything. But the only problem is oftentimes you can't play with heavier themes when you go that route. Am I saying it's impossible to do? No, it's not. But you've got to walk a very fine line to do something like that.
For sure.
So, anyway.
Well, that's not what your mother said, Trebek.
Yes. Absolutely.
That joke is courtesy of Darth Tasty.
Oh man.
But
well,
hey man, thanks for coming on. Yeah, always a pleasure to have you represent your country, as it were, your channel, as it were, here in the court of the nerds. here in the lounge of the Poindexters. Ambassador, we do welcome you as always, and we do bid you a fair and Godspeed as you go back to whither it is that you came from. How did your stream go tonight, by the way?
Went very well.
Good.
Very, very well. Just a couple things I'm going to plug real quick and everything, and then I'm going to bounce. Afternoons with the Ambassador this afternoon, 12 o'clock and everything. I'm actually going to be doing a review of a...
and that's Central Time, right?
That's Central Time. Both. I'm in Central Time Zone. Going to be doing a review of another channel's content and everything. This is a gentleman that I have come to know very well. I have him on my channel a lot. He is a very talented author by the name of Adega Outlaw, and going to be talking about his latest work that he's put up on his channel called Children of the Directive. And then tonight at 7:30 Central Time, I'm going to have my Ferris Bueller's Day Off watch party. So
nice, very nice.
Yeah.
Very nice. Right. Well, it's always good to have you here, Ambassador. And I always we had I'll tell you what, guys, if you missed it, you got to go to Ambassador's channel and watch it, because we did a stream together with him on
I actually G.I. Joe and Transformers, and actually I did a little editing, and I pulled out that excerpt from that stream where you had us all, where we were all dying of laughter, and I just got it uploaded this evening before I came on. So
guys, go check out the Ambassador, because I'll tell you what, man, that was a fun night. What night was that? Was that Saturday night?
This past Saturday.
My gosh, it's Thursday already. What in the world are we doing? It's Friday. What? I mean,
technically it's Friday.
Has it been that? It's been 6 days, man. What in the world? It just seems like yesterday that we did that stream. But we were talking about G.I. Joe and Transformers, and I think we kind of played like a little game of like if you can name it, does Enosh have it? And we went around the room, and I seem to have it.
Yeah.
So there you go, guys. Well, hey, thanks, Ambassador, and we will see you real soon. All right, brother. Peace out. All right, so we got a lot of ground to cover. I want to get to everybody and hopefully not be on here for 4 hours. But you know, I like being here for 4 hours. I mean, if we have to be here for 4 hours, we'll be here for 4 hours. We'll do what we got to do. Let's see. We got a couple comments. The Flash scene in BVS wasn't well executed, in my opinion. I agree with that, Lavery. There could have been some better things in there. There was a lot of questions. I will say that there's a lot of questions. You know, and I think that's one of the things about those movies is that they do bring up a lot of questions. The DC movies do. And I think those questions are really meant to send you in the direction of asking those questions, you know. And I know as a DC fan myself, when I went to go see the Marvel movies, and I didn't know anything about Iron Man. And so when I first learned about Iron Man, I went to the first Iron Man movie. It was like, okay, well, what about this? What about this? So I sought out my friends who were Marvel fans, and I asked them, and they would tell me, and I go, oh, okay. And I didn't know I knew a little bit about Iron Man, but I didn't know anything about, like, say, Doctor Strange. You know, like, I never read Doctor Strange. I knew who Doctor Strange was, but I didn't know anything about Doctor Strange. And so when I went to the movie, the things that I saw about the movie that I didn't understand, I went to my friends and I said, hey, you know, what does this mean? Because I got friends who were really big Marvel fans, and they explained stuff to me, and I went, oh, okay. I don't think the DC movies got the same shake. Like, that when there were questions that were out there, like, well, what does this mean? What does that mean? Like, people were just kind of in a mode sometimes just to go, oh, well, this sucks. You know, I always think it's good to ask questions for sure. All right, guys. So we're gonna just keep moving right along. So we got Melissa, then we got Nicholas, we got the True 31, and then we got Bruce, and then we got Geeks Comics Entertainment. And so we're gonna go and we're gonna bust right through this. Let's bring Melissa on here. What's up, Melissa?
Hi. I just thought I'd come on again, like always. I'm
there
on
you
my
go.
laptop.
There you go. Good.
I'm on my laptop. Yeah, I'm using my laptop this time. occasionally use a magnifier and narrator. I bet all of you know how my vision works now, because I've been in the last 2 episodes.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm very impressed, Melissa, with how, for those of you who don't know, Melissa is, I don't mean to tell her story for her, but she is legally blind. And it's amazing the tools that she uses to come on here and chat with you guys in the chat room and be able to keep up with you all. I mean, I see you chatting there in the chat room with everybody, and somebody may not even know, Melissa, that you face that, but Melissa is in there. And she has her own channel, and she covers a variety of things on her channel, but she's got some cool little instruments and gadgets there to be able to be on here and chat with us. And so we're thankful to have you, Melissa. We're definitely we're definitely glad to have you. So
I been on my laptop this time, giving my tablet a rest. On my laptop, I tend to use magnifier, and if magnifier isn't feasible with certain text, I turn on narrator.
Okay.
Yeah. If you guys aren't familiar, Windows Narrator is a screen reader that basically reads what's on your screen through audio description.
Okay.
And you probably couldn't hear it. I showed everybody in Poindexter Lounge how it works when I was in the Rebel Armory forum, showing off my new saber, or saber to be rather.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I showed Poindexter Lounge and all you guys how narrator works. Although you couldn't hear him talking, he was talking when I was doing those hotkeys and the thing moving around. You remember Poindexter, that little square thingy moving around if you saw it?
Yep.
He was talking. You just probably couldn't hear him.
Yeah.
He was reading the forum links and buttons out to me, like saying, like button, double tap to activate this button here, insert button name here, button, double tap to activate. Talk back or do that too, like since we're talking about nerd stuff, if we're still on.
We're always talking about nerd stuff here.
I want to talk about nerd accessibility.
Okay.
And this is a big thing, nerd accessibility, because I have comics and they're very hard to read. I have to get, here's an example of a comic.
Venom.
Yeah, but for me the problem is I can't make out the. I think this is L code. If you guys can read that.
Oh, Alchemax. Yep.
Oh, okay. It's kind of phrased out, but I see the large print, Venom. And I can read print comics. It's just the print is really tiny here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And what I really wish if Marvel sees this is to, do your best to make comics legally blind and blind friendly, like some sort of large print or braille. Like imagine braille on here, Spider-Man, Venom 2099, and an audio description of Venom in braille. Like that would be nice. This way the blind can be. This way the blind nerds, the nerds that can't see, can still enjoy the comic, but in a different way. And I also have this. It's from school. It's a dome magnifier, and I tend to use this. My night blindness is kind of kicking in because it's mega early in the morning here, 1-something.
Yeah.
And I got L Max, I think that says. If it was Braille, I would have been able to go ALCHE, Alchemax. I would have been able to do that. If you guys are familiar about who Alchemax are, they're basically the hugest company in the world in 2099. everywhere you go in 2099, you can't stop short of seeing a logo here, a logo there, because that's Alchemax's logo. If you guys haven't seen the game Spider-Man Edge of Time, is it okay if I talk about Edge of Time on here?
Yeah, sure.
Have you guys ever played Edge of Time? Put it in the chat. It's a Spider-Man game. It was released in 2011. And I had to play it with a little bit of help. And I did play Shattered Dimensions, but with a guide telling me which way to swing. Because I'm not sure how blind accessible games like Edge of Time. Is somebody saying something to me? It's hard to tell.
So let's see. Nobody's saying anything about Edge of Time right now, but they are talking about your comments about comics, because Thumbacco says so agreed. Make them braille. He also
I agree.
Comics are for everyone. And Jay Money here says it's a shame. I'll put it up here. It's a shame that there aren't more comics or any at all in Braille. If you think that would be something the companies would think to do, you would think that would be something that companies think to do. And then Gungaga did have a direct question. It's not necessarily about that, but he says, "Hey, Melissa, if you had a superpower, what would it be?"
It would be like a combination of a lantern ring and the Force. Imagine if Green Lantern was a Jedi. Imagine if Hal Jordan was a Jedi Knight. Grandmaster Jordan. Yeah. I can't see what you're signing.
Oh, I got old man Bruce over here. See, almost outed him. Bruce, you got to understand something about Bruce. Bruce is a funny soul. He's a pretty funny guy over there, and I love Bruce. Bruce has made me all these. He's made a bunch of action figures for me and a bunch of fun stuff. And so what you guys can't see is that on my end, when you guys come in, you guys see yourself and you guys see the broadcast. That's what you guys see from your angle, right? So you can't see everybody who's in here along with
tiny.
you. Yeah, you guys can't see everybody who's in here, and so but you guys can chat. Yeah, you guys can chat, and there's a private chat area for those of you who are just watching. There's a private chat area for people who are in what's called the backstage area, but I don't think that you guys can see each other. So you just see your thumbnail, and then when I put you up, you come into you come into the show, right? But the thing is I can see all of you, so I can see. So this is a very important thing to remember, guys. If you come in, that if you're on your phone, don't take your phone to the restroom with you, because I made that mistake actually the first time I was on with Matt Jarbo. I was on his program using the same program. And when I got done, the next guy who was on after me was very interesting. And I was sitting there listening to the conversation in the backstage. So I didn't come out and start watching the YouTube video again. I finished watching it in the backstage area, and I totally forgot, because you're used to be just watching a video on YouTube and you don't think about it. And so I went into the restroom. Fortunately, I set the phone in a place where nobody had to be succumb to seeing any of that. But the funny thing is I can see Bruce sitting there, and Bruce is doing a bunch of silly stuff. He was wearing a dinosaur mask earlier, and he does a bunch of silly stuff. Bruce is a funny guy, Melissa. You'd like Bruce. And Bruce is actually he's saying he said some nice things about you. He's just saying stuff like just about how it's really cool how you're overcoming obstacles and things like that. And so we really appreciate you, Melissa, and what you're what you've accomplished. And I agree. I really hope that, you would think that by now in 2020 that that the comics industries would have come up with something. I mean, I know there's digital comics, and sometimes, you know, you could probably bring those up a little closer, you know, to be able to read. I don't know how that is for you. I mean, you'd have to tell me, because obviously I don't know what your experience is, but you
I
know,
never tried it.
Mm-hmm.
I never tried it because I'm using voice view 90% of the time.
Gotcha.
But I do audio comics whenever I can.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, because my ears are strongest. And back to the topic of Alchemax.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Let's get back to your topic there.
Would it be cool if they were in the MCU? Liz Allen's version of Alchemax. If you guys don't know who Liz Allen is, she's basically Norman Osborn's assistant or something.
Okay.
Or the other way around. I'm not sure who's the main CEO though, but it's definitely Liz Allen who comes up with the name. And I didn't know Alchemax's original name was Alan Chemical until I read the Superior Spider-Man 99 comics.
Okay.
And apparently in our time, spoiler alert, apparently in our time, Horizon Labs goes bye-bye and Alchemax is born, pretty much. And I looked up this version of Alchemax, this new version of Alchemax, and it's alluded to be in the future. And I was like, wait, what? I don't know if you guys ever heard of this comic in particular, but I have it now.
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys, is it okay if I say some of it? Spoiler alert.
If you want to, that's fine. If that's fine.
Yeah.
I do want to make sure that we're moving right along. I do want to make sure that we're moving along because we got some other people. But yeah, no, you can. This is your time, hun. So you can do whatever. While you're finding your place there, I will tell you there's a couple of other comments about you. One, Darth Tasty says that he asked me if I see this to tell you to check out Comics Empowered. He says because they make audio comics for visually impaired people.
Oh, I'll make sure to check that out, man.
Yeah, it's called
Darth Tasty.
He says it's called Comics Empowered. And so, so that's
let
cool.
Me find that.
Yep.
What's it called again?
Comics Empowered.
Oh, okay.
And while you're looking that up, Lavery Adam says Melissa just created $1 billion idea combining the Force with a ring. Then a bunch of shocked emojis. But Jay Money says the lightsaber can't come from the ring though. You got to hold the saber in your hand. You have to.
Oh.
But I don't know. I don't know if you ever watch Spaceballs, that lightsaber comes from that ring. If you ever watch Spaceballs, so I think it'd be all right. I mean, what's the point of having the ring, right? You gotta just.
Imagine how Jordan conjuring up a lightsaber. He'd be like a Jedi lantern, if you know what I mean.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, for sure.
Also, I wanna, even though I'm in a line, can I show you how else I read?
Yeah, sure, hon.
I also have, this is from Division of Blind. I don't know if you guys know who they are, but they're basically a blind aid service where I live.
Okay.
And they gave me this for Christmas.
Aw. And what does that do?
It has Braille. I don't know if you can.
Okay.
Yeah, but where my finger is, I'm feeling the Braille. And I got P.
Okay.
And P is dots 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay. That's
if
for
I
power.
If I turn this on.
Player on. Press any button to learn about its function. Battery charge remaining 9 hours.
And I have little cartridges, but they're in my little audio book collection, as I call it.
Mm-hmm.
And the coolest part of my little device is it'll describe to me each button. And when I'm done, I can just
Power. Battery player off.
Basically the cartridges have both print and braille on them. And I can read the title either by getting close to see the print or the braille. And the cartridge goes in here and I press play, and it basically, just like a YouTube audio comic, it reads the book out. These are not comics though. I wish there was comics in cartridge format for my NOS, which is what this is called.
Yeah.
And I don't know if any of you who are visually impaired in the comments have one of these devices, but it's really helping me a lot.
Well, that's really cool that they gave that to you for a gift.
It was out of nowhere. Not even on my Christmas list. And bam, here it is. It's like somebody listens and it's like, oh, she needs a better way to read. Psst, we'll give her this.
There you go. Well, that's
it'd be
really
nice.
Cool.
It'd be nice if comics came in this format. I could put a comic cartridge into my NOS and play, and yeah, that would be kind of neat if Marvel were to do something like this and join with the blind companies like Division of Blind or something like that.
Yeah, well, I think that'd be a great idea for them, because I think that there's probably a lot of people who are visually impaired who would love to be able to enjoy comics and do enjoy those things for sure.
Yeah, for sure. And I also have magnifiers, like I said before.
Yeah.
But my preferred method of reading is like audio, because audio is my strongest point. Like my ears are sensitive. Like something that may not be really loud to you can kind of be really loud to me.
Yeah. That's because you have superpowers. You have superpowers that we don't have, because you have one sense of kind of like what's his name? Daredevil. Daredevil's blind. The character,
wow.
The character Daredevil. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know he was legally blind.
Yep. Well, he's completely blind. Because the character in the comics, he was blinded in an accident when he was a kid, and so he lost all of his sight, but his other senses are very attuned in the comics, and so he's also got like an echolocation thing where it's like he can kind of see sounds, like he can see like how sound waves bounce off of stuff,
So he's walking like.
Yep. And so he'll bang on stuff, like he's an attorney by day. And so like when he's out and about, like he'll bang on stuff and he can kind of see the reverberations as they bounce off of stuff, and so that helps him see. But yeah, his in the comics, his ears are attuned, and so he can hear better, and he can, like do a lot of things with his other senses that normal people, everybody else can't. And so it's a cool story. And there's a Daredevil. There was a Daredevil TV show, but there was a Daredevil movie too. And you know who played Daredevil?
No, not really.
Ben Affleck.
Wow.
Who played Batman? Yep. Some people like that movie. I like that. I like that movie, but there's some people who don't like that movie. But there's a lot of people who do like that movie too.
I don't know if it's on Disney Plus, because I have the service.
I don't think it's on Disney Plus, because that was a while ago. And I think that was Sony. That it might have been Sony. I can't remember. I can't remember what film company did that one, but it wasn't. I don't think that it's part of Disney's thing now. So
that's okay if it's not.
Yeah, but if you ever get a chance to get familiar with that movie, I would suggest that you do that. Somebody had another question for you. Mladen Kulik in the chat says, Melissa, do you listen to audiobooks?
Yeah, either by my device here, or YouTube channels that provide audio comics. Like I recently subscribed to a Star Wars audio comic YouTube channel called Star Wars Audio Comics, and I read my first audio comic called Kanan.
That's cool. That's cool. Well, hopefully, yeah. Somebody says that Daredevil was Fox. So actually, so technically, yeah, it was true. 31 says Daredevil was Fox. So then technically, then Disney should own it, but I don't think they've put it on Disney Plus yet. So maybe one day they will, and you can check that out. But in the meantime,
yeah,
I do think that it's important that that you're able to get more resources like that so that you can enjoy these things, because you enjoy this stuff the same way that we do, and and you shouldn't not be able to enjoy it just because you're vision impaired. So I got one more person who's got a question for you, and then I got to move on. But Michael Huffin in the chat has a question for you. I love this because people have questions for you, Melissa. You come on here, man, and people have questions for you. They want to get to know you. They want to know more about you. They want to know they want to know more about how you do the things that you do, and I think that that's really cool. So Michael Huffin says, Melissa, what's your favorite audiobook?
If you're talking anyone, well, I have to say Kanan by far. That's my first one from YouTube.
And that's the Jedi Kanan, right?
Yeah, Kanan Jarrus. It's an audio novel about Kanan's Padawan hood and how he came to how he is. And,
that's a good book. It's a good book. Well, that's cool. That's cool, Melissa. It's always good talking with you, Melissa. It's always good learning about you and how you read and how you do the things that you do. And I'm amazed, Melissa, that you're able to be on such a visual platform like YouTube, even though that you've got vision impairedness. But we're glad that you're here, Melissa, and I'm glad that you're able to participate and be a part of the Poindexter Lounge and listen or watch the videos the best that you can. And I'm thankful because that's a lot of effort, and it means a lot to me that you put it forth that effort to be here. And so I'm grateful for you.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to move along so I can get to people because I know it's getting late for some people and they've been waiting in here for a while. And so I want to get to them, but thank you for chiming in tonight. Okay. And we'll see you next time. All right. We'll see you next time.
See you guys later.
All right. Bye-bye. I always love Melissa when she comes in. Melissa is just such a sweet girl. And I'm thankful that she's here for sure. All right. So we're going to get to this guy because he's the old guy and he's got to get to bed. This guy's wearing werewolf masks in the background and pulling up his shirt up over his head, and we can't hear him. Let's see. Hold on a second. I gotta unmute him. That might help. There we go.
Is that your way to tell me shut up? Yeah, I get it.
No, I would never. I'd never tell you to shut up.
I got something to share with you tonight, and I'm a little angry. And don't worry, I'm going to keep it clean. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Okay. Your audio is a little bit behind.
I told you to be 1 second. So, did you see on Facebook where they keep shoving that the baby Yoda that moves and coos, has a little chain hanging from it, and it looks like really cool, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I ordered one back in April. Paid $39.99 for it, and I was excited to get it. It came from China. I understand, the coronavirus had to be in quarantine. I guess I got it today. This is what I got. It's a dog toy. It doesn't move. There's no batteries. It's a dog toy. $40 for a thing I could have got at the dollar store. Yeah, angry fat man right here.
Oh my gosh.
That's what I waited all night.
Oh my gosh,
you
Bruce!
can tell everybody, don't order the darn thing. Where'd you go?
I'll tell you what, man. Anytime I see, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, but I can't see you. It's just me. No one wants to look at me. I'm ugly.
I don't know. I can see you. Hold on a second here. I know what you're saying. Okay. I put you on there like that. I get what you're saying. Okay. No, so
I'm ugly as hell. Don't do that to me.
This is we needed to see it. So that's why I brought you up here, man. Don't complain. I needed to bring you up here.
So don't buy this.
Put it up to the screen again.
$40. I got it back in April.
Oh my gosh.
And all it is, it doesn't move. It doesn't do anything. Not like it did in the video advertised. It just stares. It's creepy too. Look at it. I'm pretty sure it wants my soul.
It is. It doesn't look like it doesn't look like actual Baby Yoda. It looks like Baby Yoda's like kind of half cousin or something.
I'm fake Baby Yoda. I'll steal your soul. Yeah.
Well, the dogs will have fun with it.
Oh yeah, I was waiting to give it to the dog so I could talk to you and show you, so you could spread the word. Don't waste your money.
Well, like Michael Huffin said in the chat, he says, "LOL, my friend Bruce, never trust the internet."
I know, right? I know, it's totally true.
Hey, Bruce, you got your little fan club here, man. Darth Tasty is yelling Bruce. He's super excited to see you. Over here, Cylon Scotty's super happy to see you. Look at there. See, you got your
Oh, that's great. I appreciate that, but I can't get into live comments. I don't know what's up. I logged in with Facebook first, and then I got back out, and I logged back in with Gmail. Someone told me to do that. I can't do live comments. I was thinking you were censoring me because I got a filthy mouth, but
I am not, dude. I am not censoring you at all, sir.
I always behave myself when I'm at one of your shows, Enosh.
Well, I appreciate that, but yeah, no, I'm not censoring you at all. So I don't know. You got a little bit of a lag, so maybe your internet connection or something. I don't know.
Well, yeah, Verizon sucks, but
now you're on. Now it's on. It's like the lag went away, so that's kind of strange. But
I thought maybe it was like a censor delay because I've been doing. I didn't. Well, I gotta be honest. While he was talking to other people, I know he could see me, and none of y'all could see me. Mm-hmm. I was doing anything I could just to make him crack up because I think it's funny. He's probably seen more of my body than he really wanted to see.
That's true. But it's all right. It's all good.
It made him smile. It made him smile. That's what it's all about.
Exactly. Silent Scotty has a question for you. He says, a serious question here. How do you print your custom blister cards?
How do I print my custom blister cards? I print them on a regular printer. I use glossy photo paper, and I'm right at my shop right now, so I'll show you. After I print them on the glossy photo paper, I use it's called 3M Super 77. Super 77.
Let me bring you up here. There we go.
Is it showing?
Yeah.
3M Super 77 spray glue. I put that on the back of it, and then I press that down on some same cardboard. And the cardboard you can get from. I use a Diet Pepsi case. Like if you buy a bunch of Diet Pepsi from the grocery store.
Yeah.
Well, that's the cardboard I use because it's just the right thickness. And like I said, I spray this on the back of the photo I just printed. I press that on the after it dries, I press it onto the cardboard, and then once that glue dries, and I cut around it with a straight edge and a box cutter. I'm actually sitting at my shop right now, so that was a good question because I could show you. And then the outcome, like here's a printout. It's just like I said, this normal paper. It's photo paper, a glossy photo paper.
Sure.
And I don't have any finished ones sitting next to me, but yeah, it's easy. It's really easy. I was actually thinking about doing a video for it because I don't sell the cards that I print, but I can teach other people how to do it.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, Bruce. I mean, I'll tell you guys all. Bruce does great work. I've showed you guys many times some of the work that Bruce has done in making some custom figures for me, and he's got his eBay his what do you call it? It's not a channel, it's an eBay store, right?
Yeah, it's an eBay store, but you don't got to plug that here. We're just having fun and we're talking.
Oh, I know, but we're talking about your stuff, man, and I like I said, Bruce, I'm just basically trying to establish that you know your stuff. You got it going on. Cylon Scotty says thanks, perfect, thank you so much. Scotty's got something going on, man. I talked to Scotty a couple weeks ago, and him and Sophie. And they got something they're planning. I don't know what they're planning, but they were telling me that they're working on something and that they needed to ask you a question or whatever. So they were hoping that you'd come on. And so apparently that has something to do with it. So I don't know if that has something to do with that or they're working on something else. I don't know, but either way.
As far as like buying the blisters and stuff, I don't make the blisters. I buy those off eBay. I don't know exactly where I get them from. They're called clamshells. And the way I do it is a little different. Normal. Here's one right here. This is the blisters I use. It's actually a clamshell. So what I do is I glue this part to the card, and then you can put your figure in here and you close it. So you can display it all you want to. You know, if you feel like taking it out and displaying it, you pop it open. Take your figure out, display it. When you're done displaying it, pop it back in, store it. That's how I do it. A lot of other people do it differently, but that's how I do it.
Yeah, I'm surprised that you don't use an X-Acto knife around the top where the hanger part is.
Well, you know why I don't do that is because you have a couple of my figures.
Yeah.
If you look at it, it's easier to put your thumb on this hanger part like you're talking about.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Because if you don't, then the people are pulling on it and they rip it right off the card and then it's ruined. So I leave that up there so you have a little leverage so you can push on that to pop it open because every once in a while they're a little bit hard.
Yeah. No, I appreciate that because I know the first figure that I got from you like that. What did I get from you on a card? That was like that. Oh, I think was it the Boba Fett that I got from you? I mean,
the way we met is you got the Boba Fett one, but I can't remember.
But that wasn't on a card. I think the first thing on a card that you sent me actually was the Darth Vader prototype, but that one didn't have that kind of blister on it.
Okay, that's before I started doing it.
Yep. It had a regular blister on it, and how I knew that was because I got fortunate because the blister actually popped off. Because it popped off, but one of the I think it was the leg or something like that. There was something wrong with the leg, and so it was cool because I got to fix it because the blister thing popped off, and so I was like, yeah. so I didn't have to try to like get in there and like get it off, you know. But no, I noticed that when you sent me the Boba Fett stuff and like the clear ones, which I absolutely love, and everything. Because I thought it was cool because I could open them up and I can actually touch them, you know, like that's a really cool thing. In fact, hold on just a second.
You're just like me. You like to play with the toys. I mean, the toys are meant to be played with.
Absolutely. So here, I'm just going to see, because this is cool because I can open this and I can pull this guy out. And there is one of the figures that Bruce made. You can see right there, that's the Boba Fett, the clear Boba Fett, the hologram.
Wow, I'm looking. Honestly, I got to be honest with you, man. I'm looking at the head on that figure, and I do so much better now. I'm gonna have to send you another one. that head's kind of gimpy.
Okay. Well, you know, he did bang his head on something because he's got the dent.
No, it ain't right. I got to make you another one.
Oh well, I appreciate it, but yeah, I love these figures, man. I love this, and then. For those of you guys who didn't see it, because did I ever bring it up? I never showed it, did I? The KFC one.
Look, we're keeping this G-rated. Don't show anything you're not supposed to be showing.
No, this guy's right here is amazing. This is just absolutely awesome. This figure right here, this Colonel Sanders, and I love the fact that it's an old it's the Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Yeah, it's Obi-Wan Kenobi, 1977. It's all a recast. I would never ruin a vintage figure like that. But
yeah,
I recast it, and just one night I was sitting there, I'm like, I'm going to turn this into Colonel Sanders because I don't have a life.
And I love the fact that you got the cane there and everything coming out of the lightsaber hole.
You got the bucket of chicken, right?
Yes, I do. I do have the bucket of chicken, and it's glued in there. So I'll show you guys. I'll hold this up here at the bottom. There's a bucket of KFC.
Yeah, that's just a little dot of hot glue. If you pop it out, you can put it back in the same way.
Yeah.
It does take a little, but I didn't want it rattling around in there.
No, I appreciate it. But yeah, it's great. Tiffany loves this one, by the way. Tiffany saw that and she's like, "That's awesome." I was like, "Yes, Bruce is the hookup. Bruce does great work."
Well, I have a good idea.
I'll tell you what, man, it's definitely a great idea. And then I got another one that I can't show you, but I've brought that one up. I say I can't show it, but I've actually Bruce, you would laugh. So I've been moonlighting on other channels recently, and I don't know if you've seen. What's that? What's that?
You cheater.
I know, man. I've been on all these other channels recently. So like I've been on Mad Max's channel. He's the guy who wears the Dr. Doom mask.
Oh yeah. I seen that the other side where good for you, man. You see your name's getting out there and getting around too. That's awesome.
Yeah, man. It is. It's cool. Like we've been doing so many cool things recently, and we've brought up the production. I mean, obviously, like look at this, right? I mean, like, dude, we didn't have this just recently. I mean, all of a sudden we got this new program that does all these cool things, and I can do all kinds of cool stuff, like come in and out, and and bring us up real close and stuff like that, so we can see it up nice and close. Which by the way, I just will say because I do care about you. And Lavery Adams says we need you alive longer, Bruce. So quit smoking.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen. I will put the T-Rex mask on for you.
There you go. Nice. But but see, here people are saying what I said. Darth Tasty says he should do the old school Burger King and Wendy's.
I'm working on a McDonald's guy, Ronald McDonald. I am working on it, but I went back to work full time now, so I don't have as much time to do it. And I'm trying to keep up with the shop, which is why I'm still in the shop right now. I've been working on play sets all night, which I'm very thankful for that. But as far as my new ideas, they're all on hold right now. But I plan on doing Ronald McDonald's almost done. Then I want to go to the old school Burger King, and it all has to be from the 70s because that's where my heart lies. And I'm working on a Hamburglar too.
Nice. But Neon Sci-Fi knows what I'm talking about because he goes, not the C3PO, because I pulled that out twice on Mad Max's show. Somebody said something about somebody getting excited or something like that, and we were talking about the Solo movie, and it was last night, and there's this guy there from the Fandom Menace who was like talking about a bunch of stuff. Just kind of, it was a nice guy. He's an okay guy. And at the end of the night, we saw we didn't see eye to eye, but we kind of agreed to disagree, and it was all good. But he was kind of complaining about Solo, and he's complaining about Lando, and like all this stuff about, Lando, having the hots for the robot in Solo and all that stuff. And I just said, look, you know what? Solo's a very, Lando is a very sexual guy.
He's a player.
Exactly. And it gets really lonely flying out there in the middle of space all by yourself. If anybody is going to have a droid that performs such services, it would be Lando. And so we just started talking about it, and
I don't know. I've been an ugly guy my entire life, and I've never eyed up the shop back thing. Hey, how you doing?
that came up. Droids of I don't know about ill repute, but droids that go above and beyond the Call of Duty, as it were.
Well, then they're watching the wrong movie. That was in AI.
There you go.
Yeah,
there you go.
That was an AI. That's where they had the sex robots.
Well, Matt Jarbo ended up calling him on the carpet because he kept complaining about everything, and finally Matt Jarbo said, so because he's like Lando never expressed any of those kind of feelings or anything like that. I've never seen anything like, and he's like, so what you're telling us is really you didn't see it, so you want to see Lando with a man. It's like, no, that's not what I said. So of course then I brought out my Lando and my Han Solo action figure, and
well, they can't call him Mando because that name's already taken.
Yep, exactly. But yeah, it was just
hey, the good
thing. I'm sorry. The Truth 31 just said, since this outbreak started, my vacuum is looking kind of cute.
Hey, you know what? You do you, man. Do what you got to do. I'm not judging. There's only one thing that's going to judge me when I die, and it ain't you, and it ain't me.
Oh man, that's crazy. What were you saying, Bruce?
I don't know, because that was kind of funny, and
that's retribution for like pulling up your shirt and wearing crazy werewolf masks at me when I'm trying to have a conversation.
What are you talking about?
Oh, I don't know what you're just doing in the backstage area. What happens in the backstage area stays in the backstage area.
I just like making you laugh, man. I just want to make you crack a smile, because sometimes things get tense. Talk to some people, and I see you struggling because you're like trying to move things on and keep them trying to keep them on the script, or not even a script, but on topic. Yeah.
Well, I want everybody to have a chance to to be able to come in and talk. And I know sometimes, especially if you got in early, it can be a while, to have to wait. But
plus, I do it out of love, man.
I know, dude. You know what, guys? Let me share with you guys. Bruce is a great person.
Bruce Wayne.
What's that?
Bruce Wayne.
Bruce is somebody like I am so glad, Bruce, that I reached out to you on eBay. If you haven't heard the story, I met Bruce last year just by simply I bought an action figure from him off of eBay, and I just reached out to him, just kind of talked to him a little bit, and we ended up sharing some stories and stuff, and then he ended up coming on the channel and seeing what we do, and actually just liked the channel. And then I ended up filming a thing with him where I interviewed him, and he kind of talked about what he does, and now we love seeing his stuff and everything. But I tell you what, Bruce is a good guy. Bruce, when this whole COVID thing started, everybody knows me that I'm look, what you see is what you get. This is who I am. I'm a kind of a cheery person. I'm not, all bent out of shape on stuff, and I'm not, depressed and things like that. I tend to see the positive things of the side of things. But I'll be honest with you, 2 weeks into this whole COVID thing, I was starting to get a little, when you're trapped inside and you're an extrovert and you feel like you can't go anywhere and you can't talk to anybody and you can't do anything, it starts to weigh on you. And let me tell you something. Bruce was there for me. Bruce actually messaged me one night, and I don't mean to embarrass you, Bruce, but
let's just stop, man. I'm just a dude, man.
I know, but man, Bruce, but I'm just saying, I want people to know that I mean this from my heart, because Bruce messaged me one night and he said, "Hey, how you doing, man?" I can tell. He could tell just like even in our videos that we were doing. He says there's something off, it seems. Are you okay? And Bruce many times on his social media will post things asking, if people are okay, and reminding everybody, especially during these times, to check in with somebody and make sure that they're doing all right. And
3 people a day. I asked all my friends, my real friends and my Facebook friends, check in with 3 people a day, make sure they're okay. And I think it's a good philosophy, because there's a lot of people out there that you never know. I mean, even the people you don't think about, those are the ones you want to check on.
Yeah.
Right now, everything's made another turn here in Pennsylvania, and it's starting over again. So you're right, and I wish the whole country would do it. I wish everybody would do it. Just check on 3 people a day, and I'm not talking about your mom or your dad. I'm talking about people that you don't think of every day, because you never know what they're going through.
Exactly.
Just say, "Hey, how are you? Are you okay?" And just talk to them. Sometimes talking to somebody for 10 minutes means a lot more than showing up with a bag full of groceries for them. Just talk to them. People want to be heard. There's a lot of people out there suffering from depression in Pennsylvania. I don't know what it's like in Michigan, but there's a lot of people suffering from depression that I know. And I try to make an effort to call them. And, every once in a while somebody calls me and makes me feel the same way. And I love that. Yeah. I love that. It is getting depressing. Let's talk about something else.
No, man, this is not depressing. It's inspiring. It really is inspiring, because it is something that I don't think we think of a lot, but we definitely need to do more of it and be
true.
So I know that I appreciate Bruce. I mean, literally, I talked to Bruce, man. We talked for about 3 hours, I think, that night, and I can't even tell you, man, like how much better I felt after that conversation, because I felt like I felt like somebody had reached out to me and understood, kind of what I was going through and just didn't listen at me. So
you know what I'm going to say. I'm going to say pay it forward. Somebody else out there might need an ear or just to talk, or even someone else might even need to listen to your problems so they don't feel so bad about their problems. Because that's what I took from that night. That's what I took from that night. I'm sitting there feeling sorry for myself, and we talked, and I'm like, wow, okay, my shit's not that bad. Excuse the swearing. Sorry.
You're good, man. But hey, you know what? Silent Scotty says I just bought Bruce's Luke Skywalker Force Ghost figure.
Oh, okay. All right.
So you're gonna have to get to work.
I hope you liked it. All right, I don't have any orders. That might have been last week. I don't know. Anyway, I hope you like it when you get. Oh, there it is. Just went off.
That's awesome. That's awesome. So every time you get an order, it goes off as R2.
Yeah. I'm a Star Wars guy. What else would it be? Darth Vader first?
Dude, as Peter Griffin would say, friggin' sweet. That's awesome.
Well, it goes off R2D2 and then makes a cha-ching noise at the end because there's two of them. There's the one somebody ordered something and the other one somebody paid for something. But yeah, it just came through now. I will get right on that as soon as I get some sleep.
That's awesome, man. Well, Neon Sci-Fi here says he should show him customizing those action figures. Bruce, we've been telling you for a long time, man. You just need to do a channel, man, and I
have a channel. I actually did my first restoration video on it.
Did you?
Yeah, I restored an AT-AT, the vintage AT-AT. It's on my YouTube channel. I'm not a YouTube guy like you. What is
your channel?
Jenner Custom Toys.
Jenner Custom Toys. Okay.
Same as my eBay. Jenner Custom Toys, all one word.
Okay. Well,
my YouTube channel's nuts, and you're going to see me playing a couple jokes on my daughters. There's a couple Star Wars things on there. I think there might be a video on there of me blowing up a propane tank with a rifle, but that was a couple years ago. I really don't pay attention to my YouTube channel. I just recently started. I'm actually doing something new though. If you're interested, you know how I'd like to do impressions of Carl.
Yes.
I just put on Facebook tonight. Ask me a question. I'm going to do a new video where Carl answers your questions, and that's going to be my new video. I'm doing it just for shits and giggles. Oh, I'm sorry, man.
You're good, dude.
I'm just doing it for giggles. And so it's on my Facebook right now. So somebody could, ask the question, and I'm going to pick all the good questions and do Carl for probably about 15, 20-minute video.
There you go. So here, I got to figure out which one is you though, because I got here Jenner Custom Toys, and I got how to Kylie Jenner Custom Doll Tutorial, do it yourself Barbie repaint.
Don't be that guy. You know damn well which one's mine.
Wait, hold on. You're telling me that you're not customizing Barbie dolls to look like Kylie Jenner?
No, I'm not.
Okay. Well,
it's because Jennings, my last name is Jennings, and it rhymes with Jenner, and yeah, there is the little Bruce thing in there. Just, dude, I don't mess with you. Why you mess with me?
You mess with me all the time. What are you talking about?
A public video.
Mr. Half-Naked Werewolf guy in the background, so I'm going to subscribe.
Yeah, you're not, but do these people see the bikini dance? No, that was for you.
That's true. But I subscribed, and now I'm going to hit this notifications bell like you should do here at the Poindexter Lounge if you haven't already. And then that way, when Bruce posts something, you can see here, Bruce is doing some cool stuff. He's playing ukulele. He's singing At Last for his wife. His first 12 action figures there. The Purge at Curfew. Nice.
Oh, yeah, that was funny. That's whenever the quarantine was in full force. It's only about about a minute long. I blasted it out my window because I looked down over a hill, a little village, and I blasted it because, well, I'm a smart ass.
And then he's got one about restoring an AT-AT.
If you go further over, you can hear me playing piano for my daughter's graduation video.
Yes, that one I see right here. I don't know. There we go.
Right there. Got both my daughters.
There it is. Okay, yeah.
On both of those, I'm playing piano.
Ah,
if anybody, I'm a versatile nerd.
So there you go, guys. So go check out Bruce's stuff and
it means something to me. So, but yeah, if you got nothing else to do, hey, we're all bored. Check it out.
Darth Tasty says that Purge video is awesome.
Oh, you should have been here live. It was great. The cops drove up the road about a half hour later.
Oh,
I'm like,
oh my goodness.
I don't know nothing. I don't know.
Goodness. Michael Huffin says, Bruce, have you ever done custom Lego minifigures?
I love Legos, and I actually recently started making my own Legos with the resin and stuff like that to fill a few regular Lego sets that I have, but I haven't done any custom Lego figures. It does interest me, though, but I haven't tried it as of yet.
Gotcha. Well, man, I look forward to seeing what you come up with next, man, for sure. For sure.
Well, we'll wait till I turn manic and we'll see, because that's where all the new ideas come from. Hey, it is what it is.
There you go. All right, man. All right, well, I got. Oh, what's that?
No, that's all right, man. I'm just saying. Tonight, I have a couple of people who want some yak faces. I'm painting yak faces. That's my thing tonight.
What do you do in your spare time? I paint yak faces.
Well, yak face rocks.
Oh, let me get him on there. That does rock, man. That's a great looking figure, man. I'll tell you what.
I still say it looks like Joe Camel, or his face looks like a.
I always thought so too. I always thought he looked like Joe Camel, but
that's what makes him so cool, though.
For sure. All right, man. Well, hey, it's good talking to you, Bruce. Always a pleasure.
We'll catch you next time.
All right, man. I appreciate you, Bruce. I really do, man.
You too, man. For real.
All right, buddy. We'll talk to you later. All right. You have a good night.
Good night.
All right. We're going to move right along here because I got 3 guests left, and then we'll call it a night. But this guy has been waiting for quite a while since he got in here right in with everybody at the beginning of the stream. So he's been waiting, man, this whole time, and I'm grateful for that. And but we got 3 guests left, and we're going to get to them. So that we got Nicholas. We've got let's see, who did I say what order? I got to make sure I get my order right because it got the order got all jostled because I know that a couple people got kicked out, so I wanted to make sure that they were in the same order that they came in, and so I got to make sure that I want to make sure that I get this right. So so the truth is after Nicholas, and then Geeks is in there. So we got Nicholas. We got the truth 31. We got Geeks, Cosmics, Entertainment, and then we'll be good. So, hey, what's up, Nicholas? What's going on, brother?
How's it going?
It's going good, man. It's going good. Having fun talking to you fine people tonight.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I've been busy.
Oh.
Can you hear me?
Wow, it's delayed. You're delayed like Bruce was. It took, for some reason, it took a minute for Bruce to catch up, and then Bruce caught up, but I don't know what that was. I don't know if that's on my end or I don't know. So as long as you can hear me, I could hear you, but it was a brief delay. So hopefully it'll catch up here if I play around with it. So
yeah, I've been busy.
What you been up to?
I know the live chat is gonna get me for this one. I've been watching some Doomcock videos.
You've been watching Doomcock videos? Uh-oh. Oh no.
Yeah.
Well, you gotta watch mine and Johnny's Doomcock video review.
I already watched it.
Oh yeah, I thought you did.
I was also on earlier when I say let's grab the pitchforks and torches and go.
Yeah.
Deer hunting.
Yeah. Yeah.
Uh-oh. Dark Tasty isn't happy.
Why? Did you make sure to subscribe? Because, Doomcock loses viewers every day. Every day people are getting kicked off of Doomcock's YouTube page.
I wonder why.
All right, exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, I kind of stopped watching because I felt like I was getting brainwashed or something.
Your mind was going through the ringer.
Yeah. And the videos I wanted to dislike, I hit the like button instead for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. I like how a lot of people in the chat were talking about the new Team and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle comic book coming out.
Yeah.
Like, who will be the last turtle standing?
So, like, I don't. You know what? So, let me take a look here at something. What is all that about? Like, I had seen that there was something coming out, but I wasn't sure what it was. I didn't know if it was a new series or you're saying it's a comic book.
It's the Ronin. Hold on, let me go up to the chat and try and find it.
It's the Ronin.
Hold on.
Oh yeah, okay. This comic book. Okay, I found it.
Yeah,
I found it.
like how a couple people like Mikey, some people like Donatello. Honestly, my favorite is Raphael.
Your favorite's Raphael. Okay,
Well, he's a hothead.
that's true. That's true. He certainly is. I was always my favorite was always Michelangelo. I love Michelangelo.
I like Michelangelo is my second favorite behind Raph. But
Oh,
with
there we go.
Raph, I see more of myself in Raph than I knew Mikey.
Well, that's a cool cool artwork. The Last Ronin. Wow, what are they doing with turtles, man? That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
This Last Ronin thing, that looks it's Eastman, Laird, Waltz, Kuhn, Bazillo. Wow. That's cool. Begins August 19th. Okay. Well, I am definitely interested in seeing what this is. I love Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I still say so apparently I gotta fight Cylon. He threw down the challenge here earlier in the chat, and I don't know if I can find it now, but it was up here quite a ways. Because he threw down the gauntlet and he said that he said something about turtles, and he said Turtles 2: Secret of the Ooze is the best Turtles movie ever made. And I don't know that I agree with that. If I gotta choose, it's the original Turtles movie. I like Turtles 2 for sure. But that first Turtles movie, there was something magical about that.
Which one? One with the ancient warrior?
No. The first one. The first one. Yeah, the very first one. The very first Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie.
I don't think I've seen that one.
You haven't seen the first one?
I might have, but it's been so long.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movies, and it skips my mind every now and then.
Yeah, but that first Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie, man, it's so awesome. I still think it holds up to this day. As far as the way it looks, I mean, even though it's guys in a in a costume, I think those movies, even the third one, and I know the third one takes a lot of flack, but even the third one I think is better than the newer ones. I am just the newer ones just don't do it for me. They're all CGI, and
the first Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie I saw was the 13 monster, the movie that had the 13 monsters in it that came from a different dimension.
Oh, I think was that like one of the cartoon movies?
Oh,
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what that one is. I'm not sure what that one is. I'll tell you what's one of the best ones of all time. It was one called Turtles Forever, or no, is it Turtles Forever? No, what is it called? Wasn't Turtles in Time? It might have been It might have been Turtles Forever, but it was really cool because in it was
the movie came out. The movie came out in 2007. The one I'm talking about.
Okay. Huh. Yeah, no, the one that I'm talking about, I think it was Turtles Forever. I'm gonna see here if I can find it, because this one was super cool. It was Turtles Forever. Yes, came out in 2009, and Turtles Forever was a really cool thing because it basically was the Turtles, like it was every incarnation of the Turtles up to that point. And here I'm gonna bring up a picture because this is super cool. Yeah, here we go. It'll let me bring up a picture. Awesome. Okay, so I'm gonna share this, and you can tell me if you ever saw this, because this was awesome. So what it was that in this.
Yeah, I've seen this one.
Yeah, so this one was that Shredder figured out that they were a cartoon, and that they weren't real, and so it needed all of the turtles up to that point, because you had the original cartoon turtles, you had the original Eastman Laird black and white turtles, and you had the animated turtles at the time, and they even showed turtles from all over the multiverse, including the live action turtles from the movies, and it was just an awesome turtle movie. I think I own that movie, and it's just a lot of fun. Just a lot of fun to see all those different sets of turtles together, and how the turtles started, and and kind of how they were, over time.
Yeah, I found the movie I was talking about.
Did you?
Yeah, you gotta type in TMNT 2007.
Okay.
Or I can maybe I can try and share my screen and show you what the movie is.
Let me see here. That TMT. Oh, the TMT movie. Yes, I know what you're talking about. This one right here. This one right here. Oops, where is it? Come on. That one right there.
Still don't see it.
I don't see it. Huh. That was a good one. I liked that one. Oops. That's because it went to Amazon. I'm guessing it's this one that you're talking about, though. It's got to be this one because it's the one that came out then. Yeah, I thought the animation was pretty good on this one. Why isn't it opening? Come on. See if we can get it to open. Why isn't it open? It is not wanting to open. I'm trying to get it open, man, but here we go. I don't know what we're getting here. We're getting all kinds of weird stuff. So we're gonna stop.
Yeah.
We're getting all kinds of weird stuff. But yeah, no, I think I know what the movie you're talking about, though. It was the animated one, and it was the updated one at the time.
Yeah, it looked like a cross between animated and
like
they
CGI.
were starting to get in. Yeah, it was CGI more. It was animated CGI, and let's try to make it a little more lifelike. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good stuff, man.
Yeah.
Good stuff. You big Turtle fan?
Talking.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm a Turtle fan, but I don't keep up with it.
Yeah.
I like the old. I like the old turtles. You know, the cartoon ones.
Sure.
Yeah, like now talk about how the Green Lantern people were talking about. You know, the Lantern Corps.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and I was doing a little soul searching. There would be 3 Lantern Corps. Personally, I would qualify for.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I want to guess which ones. Try and guess the first one.
I guess the
I
first
bet you
one.
won't get it.
Guess the first one of what
Guess,
now?
guess the first one of the 3 Lantern Corps I would qualify for. Just
Which
take
one?
a wild guess.
Oh, which one of the Green Lantern Corps you would like? You mean like blue,
Yeah,
green, red?
Yeah.
Let's see. Well, green is will. What red is anger or passion, right?
Anger.
Anger. Blue. What is blue? Blue is
Hope.
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 White is
Life.
Is what life?
It's or what all the rings together as one.
Okay.
You know.
Okay. And then
with the white lantern ring, you can be any lantern you want.
Gotcha. Yellow is fear.
Black is death.
Black is death.
Then you got the compassion.
Which color is that?
Oh boy. Let me look that up for a minute.
Well, for sake of time, I'll look it up here.
It's the indigo tribe.
Is what is it?
Indigo.
Indigo. Okay. Okay.
Then
yeah,
you got the pink, which is love.
Pink is love. So
yeah.
Then I'm gonna
and
go pink.
Orange is
orange is what?
And orange is green. Greed.
Greed.
You know, being greedy.
Sure. So I'm gonna pick pink for love.
Wrong.
No.
The three Lantern Corps I personally would qualify for at the circumstances arrived would be red. The red Lantern Corps of rage.
Okay.
Because again, I can. Have you ever seen me lose it?
Nope.
I
have
so
not.
much rage that, and you don't want to be on that at the end when I lose it. I become a whole different person.
So, like the Hulk said, you don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So we got red. We got red, and what else?
Probably yellow. I inspire fear in people. Just give them a certain look, and they just back away. Because I can really inspire fear in others without even trying, if I wanted to.
Yeah. Yeah. Bruce made me laugh. I wasn't laughing at you. Bruce is back there making me laugh still. Okay, so we got anger, fear. So we got the two negative ones. What else we got?
I gotta say will.
Yeah? Strong willed?
The Green Lantern. I have an iron will. It takes pretty much, it's almost impossible to break it. I'll trust you. A lot of people have tried before and failed. They give up in frustration.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
You're not easily won over, huh?
No. I'll listen to what they have to say and then go find the truth. And I don't trust people. When they say one thing, I gotta go and find the truth. If they're being truthful, then I trust them.
Yeah.
Because it's hard to gain my trust, but once you have it, it's life.
Mm-hmm.
Until you do something to break my trust.
Sure.
And once you break my trust, it's impossible to get it back.
Yeah, well, trust is one of those things that you got to earn. You know, it's not lightly given away. And like you said, once you break trust with somebody, it is hard to get it back for sure. It is hard to get it back.
Yeah, and this whole time I was watching one of my favorite movies I grew up with.
Oh yeah, what's that?
Which is the Harry Potter franchise.
Okay, which one?
The first one.
Oh yeah, I love the first one.
The Sorcerer's Stone.
The Sorcerer's Stone, yeah.
I like the first two. I love the first two. I don't like the ones that came afterwards.
Yeah, well, that's a lot of movies, then, because man, yeah, Tiffany and I got to go to Harry Potter Land at Universal this last.
Yeah, I've been dying. I've been dying to go.
It's amazing, man. It's amazing. It's a lot of fun, man. There's a lot of really cool
like
stuff there.
People ask me because in the Harry Potter world, I would be considered a half-blood.
Okay.
Because I have half of my family are into that shit.
Mm-hmm.
And the house I would be personally sorted into, which is my favorite, Slytherin all the way. I'm a Slytherin.
You're a Slytherin, huh?
Yeah. No, but the second house I would be sorted, if not Slytherin, would be Ravenclaw.
Okay, so Slytherin or Ravenclaw?
Yeah. But I even took the Pottermore quiz, and it said Slytherin. So I was being truthful, and they put me as Slytherin.
Well, I got to talk to the Sorting Hat once, and when I went and saw the Sorting Hat put me in Slytherin, and I don't know why. I wouldn't consider myself a Slytherin, but
what would you consider yourself as? Hufflepuff?
No, probably a Gryffindor. I relate with that. You know, I think a lot of probably extroverts and people who are kind of like people who do a lot of leading of things. You know,
I like Slytherin. I like Slytherin because they're so misunderstood.
Oh yeah, you think so, huh? You don't think they're just pure evil?
Oh, if you look at I read the books. I've seen the movies. Not all of them are that bad.
No, I know.
They're just misguided.
There you go. You know what? That's the thing. Is like everybody comes from a different background and a different place in their lives.
But if Lord Voldemort ever existed, I would never see that to his face.
I
would back up, walk away, and make sure he doesn't catch me.
For sure, man. Yeah, that's definitely not a dude you want to hang out with.
No. Because you get on the wrong side of him, you're probably just dead DOA.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I hear you. For sure, man.
My favorite wizard gotta be Bellatrix Lestrange.
Oh yeah?
I'm into the crazy chicks, so you expect.
You like the crazy trick? Well, you know, somebody's got to like those crazy chicks. Somebody's got to like them.
Trust me. That's the one which I wouldn't mind if she was real or not.
We're learning a little bit tonight about what Nicholas likes in a woman.
I like a little crazy, but not too crazy.
Yeah, you got a little crazy to mix with her crazy and do your thing, huh?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, the opportunity. Like if I was in a Harry Potter franchise and the opportunity did persist, that's theater all the way. Dark side.
There you go.
got the cookies.
There you go, Bruce. Bruce better watch it because I got this add to stream button here.
Oh, do it.
Look at there. Look what we got here. See, this is what people don't understand. I'm dealing with. That's what I'm dealing with back in the back of my broadcast. So you guys got to understand. I'm not being rude. I got to deal with that. Look what I got to look at. All right, I'm gonna put him back in there. Put him back in his hole. Yeah. So when you see me smiling and laughing, it's not. He got you off a clip. Did you see that, Bruce? Bruce, you got him like waving and everything. Oh my gosh. There's too much for him, Bruce. You got the share wig. You got the share wig out.
I'm laughing so hard.
You got him fanning himself. You don't know what to do with himself, man. Oh no, not the nipple clamps. Not the nipple clamps. Okay, that's about all I can say. That's funny. That's funny, man.
That is funny.
Well, anything else pressing going on? We got 2 more people, and it's about 3:45 in the morning. So I'm hungry, man. I haven't eaten yet. I haven't eaten dinner yet. So Michael Huffman. Michael Huffman says, "What did I just see?" LOL. That's my friend Bruce right there, ladies and gentlemen. My friend Bruce.
Look at Ray Ray's collection. She said she's hot. Bruce hot.
That's funny, man. Well, Nicholas, I appreciate you, man. You've been on 2 of the streams tonight, and I definitely appreciate you being around, man.
I watched also the previous stream. If you saw Darth Tasty's comment after mine, he said he was in.
Yeah.
About going hunting for Mike Zero.
Huh? Yeah, that's funny. Yeah.
I've been watching the live chat this whole time, and it's getting out of hand.
Oh yeah, Ray Ray's collection says she's hot.
Yeah, look at.
That's funny. That's funny. And then
and look at MX Bravo said, and MX Bravo said, "Haha, Hufflepuff, nice burn." Because I did kind of burn Hufflepuff a little.
There you go. Well, man, it's always good talking to you, brother. It's always good hearing what's on your mind and what's going on. So we learned a little something tonight about Nicholas.
I like the crazy chick.
He likes the crazy chicks. If he was a lantern, he would either be a red lantern,
yellow or green.
I
wouldn't mind being white either.
And he gets a little hot under the collar if Bruce in a wig shows up.
I was getting hot. I was getting so red with laughter that
we all were. Don't worry. We all were.
Bruce, behave.
He just told you to behave, Bruce. I don't know if you ever get through to Bruce. Like you said, you're kind of hard-headed and kind of stuck in your ways. I think Bruce is kind of stuck in his ways too. Oh my gosh. Well, that's funny.
And I'm in the private chat. Bruce said no.
Yeah, Bruce said no. Nope, you can't stop Bruce. You can't stop him. All right, man. Well, hey,
at least I tried.
There you go, man. Well, hey, thank you for being here, man, tonight. I appreciate it. I'm winding down, but we're gonna get through.
I had to dream that little doom cock out of me. That's why I came on tonight.
That's one way to put it. Yeah, man. No, I hear you, man. You gotta work that out, man. Gotta work that out, brother. That's funny. Oh yeah. We got Lavery's like, I had 2 nice cheese sandwiches before the stream. Don't make you more hungry.
And
Lavery.
the private said, and in the private chat, Bruce said I still have the helmet.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yep, he's got the helmet. I forgot about that. That's funny. He made a funny thing. So, all right, man.
Well, I'm not gonna go and let the truth come on after me.
All right, brother. All right, man. Well, hey, it's good talking to you, for see, you could tell that I'm getting there, right? It's good talking to you, man. I'm always glad to have you around, Nicholas.
I know you do these like 2 times a week, but I am only on this once a week, so
okay.
So people will have time to sign and.
Well, you're always welcome, man. You're always welcome. Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Just know that you're always welcome here, man. All right, brother. We'll talk to you later, man. You have a good night, okay?
I think I'm going to bed. It's almost 4 where I live.
Yep, me too. So yeah, you have a good night, brother. Get some rest.
Mm-hmm.
All right, man. We'll talk to you soon. Stay nerdy. Okay. And up next, we got this guy who's been waiting in here for a long time. What's up, The Truth?
What's going on, man?
Oh, man, just another day. Just another day.
Yeah, I hear you. It's crazy because I think I might be in trouble because I just posted a spoiler image of Justice League. So now I'm gonna have the Zack Snyder fans.
Is that stuff that I saw you in there because I hit up that? Is that the Lightcast stuff that was on Lightcast today?
Yeah, that whole craziness was just like, dude.
So help me out with this, okay? So help me out with this because I kind of know what's going on. I've actually been on Lightcast, and I've had Matt here on the Poindexter Lounge even, and but there's so many. Every time I talk to these guys, I love them. Don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining about them. I want to make sure everybody understands.
He's a nice guy.
They're awesome guys, but every time I talk, there's something else. Right? Seriously, I'm what? I mean, we did a Poindexter Council last week, and we had Matt on, and so Matt was in there, and it was great. And so as soon as we go off, it was so funny because Johnny was so ticked he had to go, and everybody else kind of had to disperse, and Zach stayed on, and dude, Matt's like, so what do you want to know? And we're like, I don't know. What do I want to know? I don't know. And he's like, what do you want? Which character do you want to know about? What do you want to know about this that's going to happen? And so Zach pipes up and says, well, what about this? And so all of a sudden it's bloosh, there it is. And we're like, what the heck? And Zach is texting me going, thank you so much for having me here. Thank you for letting me be here right now. This is awesome. Oh, what's up, Lavery? Look, Lavery, man, another 2 pounds.
Uh-oh.
Pounding it tonight.
There you go.
Pounding it. We're going to go all Jody on him. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes, sir. Oh, across the pond. Look at him casting it out there, man.
Who doesn't like a good pounding every now and then, huh?
Oh, that's what I'm saying, man. Come on. Oh, I'll take it twice. Double up. Oh my God.
Always going in deep.
Oh my gosh, what I won't do for 2 pounds.
This is the late night chat.
This is the Enosh is hasn't eaten in 4 hours. Finished his cup. Oh wait, hold on. I still got some coffee in there. See the things you discover when you go for a little bit more.
Who knew? Hopefully there's no bourbon in there, but
No, those days are done. But no, so the Lightcast stuff though, but I mean those guys are on the culture nerd, so I'm just kind of sitting back right now.
Yeah, me too.
Thing, just because there's all these people who are really, really ticked off, and they're like, that ain't happening. That ain't happening. That ain't happening. That ain't happening. Nope, that ain't happening either. I watched Andy Signore tonight, and not to get into fight. So I started off the night telling everybody that I had reached out to Andy. I should probably let everybody know he actually did answer me back.
Oh, Andy?
Yeah, Andy, because I don't know if you were here when I was talking about at the beginning of the stream that right before I came on, Andy was doing a live stream. Yeah. And I caught just the end of it, but apparently somebody said, was it you who said it?
I think someone mentioned that he was doing a rant video on Zack Snyder, and then I commented like, "Oh, Andy doing a rant video on Zack Snyder? What a surprise!"
Surprise, right? And so, no. So the thing is like in his, I mean, I haven't made a video like about Andy since I was on Max's. You know,
Yeah.
The only thing I did was I cut together my spot from that whole big conversation night that everything got crazy.
Great video, by the way. I saw it. Hilarious.
Thank you. I put my video together because this is my channel, you know, and it's like not everybody from my channel knows that I've taken issue with Andy. But like I never thought that I was going to have that moment to be able to say something. And so it's like when I did, I was like, well, heck, I'm going to take it, you know, like, and then I thought, well, my subscribers need to know that I don't back down even when faced with the actual person, you know, because that's just how I am. So that's what I did. I cut it together and I put it there. And so tonight I went on Andy's stream and I was trying to be honest with him. And I said, hi, you know, I said, hey, Andy, how's it going? Hey, you know, said hi a couple times because I came in early in the stream and then I came in at the very end of the stream. I wasn't there for the whole middle part of the stream. Right. And so then I said something. Oh, I asked him a serious question. And honestly, and you could tell me what you think about this because I know that you're into this too. Because I asked Zeverfet what he thought about this as well. Because we all know that the Snyder cut did not just come out overnight.
Yeah. It's been in the works.
Yeah, this has got. I mean, with the contracts that they had to get signed, you know, with the things that they have to do to bring this. I mean, Zach is bringing back his production crew for goodness sake. So you that's not something that like you figure out on a Sunday and then by Thursday you announce. You know what I mean? Like that doesn't happen. So my legitimate question, I asked Zeverfet, and he was like, you know, that's an interesting take on it. And so because when I was in there. Andy started kind of talking about, you know, he mentioned some stuff about Zack Snyder. I didn't hear everything he was saying, but he said something about the Snyder cut and everything. And they mentioned, because they always mention, you know, his scoop that went bad.
Sure.
And I'll be honest with you, I'm not even mad at him about the scoop. I don't care about the scoop because everybody gets bad scoops. You know, I mean, like I don't care. We could, I mean, my goodness, like this whole Lightcast thing could blow up in our faces, and it could not even be that. You know what I mean? I mean, if it is, I'm still gonna love Matt. I'm still gonna love the culture nerd. I mean, it's like it is what it is. But the thing is like, you know, like Andy's kind of really been hard on that, and that's like his whole point. You know, is like, you know, well, it wasn't my fault and stuff. Like nobody's mad at you for that. Like. Get over it, you know, like that's not what we're talking about anymore, Andy. You know, it's like the kid who gets in trouble, you know, for, you know, spilling, you know,
milk on the carpet or something like
that. You know, but like he's still talking about last week when he did something else, you know, and it's like, I'm not even mad at you for that. I'm talking about this, you know? So all I said to him is I said, you know, Andy, I said, given everything like that obviously things didn't happen overnight with this thing was in the works for a long time. Do you think that maybe because of the people who have it out for you, that just maybe it's possible that somebody gave you a bad scoop on purpose?
Right.
And set you up, knowing that was coming, that the Snyder cut was coming literally just a couple of days later. Because anybody who would be in that space, like why, you know what I mean? Like if all these contracts are being done and all this stuff is being done, it just means that person's an idiot. Otherwise, you know what I mean? Like it just means that person like doesn't know anything about what's going on behind the scenes because I don't buy into the narrative that like they just found out, you know, what everybody else did. So he saw my comment and so he gave a shout out to me and he goes, "Hey, Poindexter Lounge is here." He says, yeah, he says, "I see your comment." He says, "I'll give you a shout out." He's like, you know, you're making videos, you know, still, you know, whatever, trashing me or whatever. And I was like,
what?
Like,
what are you talking about?
So I even put in the chat, I'm like, dude, I didn't trash you. Like, I haven't said anything to you. And so I sent him a private message via tweet before we went on the air. Yeah. And I just said, I said, dude, I don't understand the comment tonight at the end of your stream. I haven't crapped on you at all since the night we spoke. I thought that we had a respectful conversation then, and I had hoped that you thought so too. and I just put I'm live tonight as well, and I actually gave him the link to the stream, right?
Yeah.
And then he put didn't watch it, and he put a link to the I Confront Andy Signore face-to-face thing where I just recut, the thing.
Yeah.
And he says I didn't watch it, just saw the comments hating, assumed it was mean, using my name for clicks, whatever. Thanks for watching. Thumbs up. And I just put, no, man. I said, I simply edited our conversation for my channel because my subscribers didn't see that conversation and they know that I was vocal about the issues that I shared with you. That's all. And he put, oh, okay, cool. And I put, we're good, man. I'm not mad at you. Like,
yep. Case closed.
That's it. I'm not trying to start anything, I'm serious about that. But yeah, it's like, so like this thing with, the cultured nerd and everything. It's like, there seems to be a lot of
hatred,
man.
I don't know why.
I don't get it either. Like, if they're wrong, they're wrong. And you just move on with your life. If they're right, it's amazing.
Yeah, it's cool. It's great for the fans. And by the way, this is about a superhero movie. Like, why are we taking this so seriously?
Yeah.
Like, everybody needs to calm down. It's supposed to be fun.
Everybody just chill for a second.
Yeah.
You guys in the front row there. Here, you need this.
Yeah.
Right there. You need this. I'll give you this, and you can use that. Like, I don't understand what is wrong with these people that are just so just ticked off about everything.
I don't know if it's jealousy or I don't know what it is. It's very odd, to say the least. It's like, I don't get it. It's just like, dude, like, remember, this is supposed to be fun. Remember Batman, Superman? We're supposed to have fun. We have Justice Con coming up. We have DC Fandom. Like, this is fun. Like, relax. It's not that serious. Trust me.
Yeah, look, because my thing, truth is I'm not trying to just get into fights with people.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Like, I don't need that. You know what I mean. Like, not like I will say, one of the best things I ever did was pick my fight with Jody that Jody's never even answered. Because I was ticked at Jody, and I had right to be because I'm a YouTuber, and I saw something that I didn't agree with, and I did that, and guess what? That got when I did the thing about Andy, because I did one about Andy and I did one about Jody, and that just came from me because I was frustrated as somebody who watches YouTube just along with everybody else, and I'm just like, hey, I got to point something out here because these are two figures in the realm, and people need to know about this. And the thing is that Max found me that way.
Oh, cool.
That's how Max found me was through those videos. And so did Matt from Lightcast.
Nice.
And you know what? It's been super cool.
Yeah.
Ever since.
Talking nerd shit.
Dude, I'm serious, man. No, seriously. Like, I have had a blast this last month getting to know everybody in that group. Doing live streams with everybody, having people on my channel, going on other people's channel. I mean, the thing is like, everybody's just so cool. Like, twice this week alone, dude. I got into Ambassador's stream the other day, and literally right when I clicked on, he was saying my name. I thought I did something wrong because he's I literally clicked into his stream. And all of a sudden I hear, and Enosh is a stand-up guy, and I really like him and everything. And I'm like, oh, world? What is this? And I realized, well, he's just talking about me. Okay, that's cool. Then I chimed in and said, hey, how's it going, guys? And he's like, well, speak of the devil. I'm like, yeah, I guess so. And so that was cool. And then Max was the same thing. I chimed in with Max, was it last night? The same way. And Max was talking, about how, because they like the fact that I'm here too.
Yeah.
But the thing is, we're helping each other, like Max was talking about, because I've been around a little bit longer, so I got a few more subscribers, and it's not like I'm blowing anybody out of the way. I'm not getting my silver bullet anytime soon.
No, you almost have 10,000 subscribers. That's a big deal, dude.
Yeah, dude. I'm right on the cusp, man. So I want to get that silver play button. So everybody go subscribe that hasn't subscribed, because we need to get there. We only got about 91,000 more to go.
Oh, you'll get
I need that Brie Larson power. That's what I need. I need that Brie Larson power behind me. That Brie Larson thrust.
Yeah, just make about 10 Brie Larson videos a day, and you'll probably get there.
Yeah, man, maybe, I don't know, but man, so it's like, but they were talking about that. They're like, hey, it's cool to have Enosh here because he's a little further in some ways. But then the thing was like they're all using like StreamYard and programs that I'd never knew or whatever. And so it's like I got to learn from them. We're all learning from each other. We're all collaborating. We're all it's like it's awesome. And so I'm having a blast, man. I've gotten to meet so many of you guys and stuff through this because you guys were all watching each other and stuff. It's cool, man. It's cool.
It's bringing the fandom together, which is awesome.
Exactly.
Which is the goal. Remember, the goal is to have fun, like talking to one another. Like I just started like my YouTube channel like last August.
Okay.
So I'm just like, and I started watching you guys, and I had do you know Nerdy in Many Ways? Do you know that?
The name sounds familiar.
Yeah, it's but basically it's I think it has a Sil, a Zod writer. It's a bunch of fans. Of the DC universe. Yeah, and I just and he was kind enough to let me to go on his stream, and I met like those guys. So those guys are so cool. And we were just like talking DC stuff. I was like, yeah, this is awesome. I like this. This is cool. This is the goal, and I love it. So the fact that like so many people are so obsessed or so angry at the culture nerd, like, dude, like they're just relaying information that they heard. Like, I don't know if it's true, cool. If it's not, then okay, well then it's not true. Let's move on.
Yeah,
but you know it's true because you have the inside sources. You have the inside scoop,
dude. It's like when you see stuff, and you're like, what am I looking at here? Are you kidding me? What is this? I do want to say one thing. HXSH, I think it's supposed to be Hush, on YouTube, asked if Tiff is okay. And Tiff, the lovely Tiff-tastic, is okay. She's doing really good. In fact, today she's back at it again. I'll tell you what, you cannot stop that woman. She is a superhero all her own. Woman. Yes, for sure. Isaac just graduated, and so his graduation party is this coming Saturday, and so they've been working. So they've been working. That's what they've been doing is they've been working in the yard. She was working in the yard, getting a bunch of landscaping done and stuff, getting stuff put out and everything. That's what did it to her. She was out in the sun for 2 days over the weekend. It's over 90 degrees outside, just really overheated. And then Monday morning she got up. She was super sick. She was super dehydrated, is what it was. And you got to stay hydrated. Like people are laughing at me because they see me like I got all these different water bottles and stuff, and I'm like constantly going for a different water bottle. But it's like, dude, when I know that I got to sit here for like we've been having some of these streams for close to 4 hours,
drink that water.
Oh.
Always stay hydrated, people.
Absolutely. And so plus it's it's on the throat, you know what I mean? And I'm a singer, and so I gotta be mindful of that. But but the thing is that so she just really dehydrated herself, and so she got really sick, and we called the doctor because she stayed home. She was throwing up and wasn't feeling well, and she just looked. You could see like she was just really just like depleted and no energy. And so we called the doctor, and the doctor just said, take her to the ER to get some fluids in her, And so we took her to the ER. They put an IV in, and it was funny because, man, it wasn't maybe an hour later after, she started actually getting some fluids, from that you could see a difference. Cool. She was still tired, and she was still, a little run down, but she was good. And then the next day she stayed home, got some rest. Yeah. And then yesterday she went to work, and then today she went to work, and tonight she was out there. They actually, her and Isaac went to Home Depot today, and they bought a bunch of stuff because they built a what is that game? Cornhole. They built a cornhole game.
I don't think I've ever heard of that.
Never heard of so cornhole. Cornhole is basically you got little bean bags.
Yeah.
And you got it's like a wooden board, like a plank, and it's got a hole in it. and it's got the stupidest name ever, cornhole. Like it's like, hey, you want to come back to my house to play cornhole?
Not really.
No, come on. They actually okay. So here's something funny, man. So it's a backyard game, you know.
Okay.
And so here I'll pull it up here so you can kind of see what I'm talking about here. Yeah. Okay. So here's a perfect example. So I'll oops.
Cornhole. Interesting.
Cornhole. Let me make sure that okay. Well, come on. What in the world? I tell you what, this program sometimes. Okay. I'm gonna pull it up. So I'm gonna school you on some cornhole. All right. This sounds weird. Okay. So what you have here, if you can see this.
Yeah.
Okay. So you got these planks here, and each team has these bean bags, right? And so the whole point is you kind of one of you get it's kind of like horseshoes, like one of you you get on one end and then you go to the other end and stuff.
Yeah.
And you can either play 2-on-2 or 1-on-1 and just go end to end or whatever. And so the whole point is to get your bean bags into the little hole, and that's the cornhole. And so yes, I know.
It would never not be funny.
It will never not be funny. No, you're absolutely right. And so so that's the cornhole. And so that's what you do, right? And so they've got them where like people make them, like all you can get them, you can buy them of like all different kinds of designs and painted differently and stuff like that. And here's the weird thing: when I had my weight loss surgery, there was a Saturday night. There was absolutely nothing on TV. I was in the hospital, nothing on TV. 3 a.m. What is on ESPN? You ever watch Dodgeball?
Yeah, the movie.
The movie, yeah.
And
you know how they're like ESPN, the Ocho, ESPN 8, right? So I'm watching like ESPN 2 or like some weird thing, and they're like tonight, cornhole championships from like where, and I'm like, what? And it's like brought to you by Johnsonville Brats, and I'm like. Of course, because who else would do that? Would sponsor the backyard game of cornhole besides Johnsonville Brats? And I swear to you, dude, it is literally guys playing cornhole. They're in a baseball stadium. But like they're just using one little section that's like down the sideline or whatever, and they're playing cornhole. And these, and so the funny thing about this, dude, and I don't know if you play sports or anything, but or if you're into sports. But so you know how like you always get the questions, right? So like somebody wins a championship, somebody wins, the match or whatever, and you got to have like the after interview, right?
Yeah.
And you got to ask them, like, and usually it's they're talking about their strategy and what they did, and how they did it and stuff. But let's be honest with you, cornhole, I don't care what they say, it ain't that game. It just isn't. I mean, now look, there's some guys who are really good, but basically it's a finesse. If anything, it's a finesse game of trying to get your beanbag in there and like maybe knock your opponent's beanbags out of the way or whatever, right? Yeah. But I swear to you, Truth, this is exactly how this interview goes. The lady is sitting there, she's got the microphone like right in the guy's face, right? And she's like, all right, so the guy just won the championship.
Sure.
Right. He won the whole championship. He was a come from behind championship, Truth. Like seriously, he actually came up through the losers bracket. Okay.
Wow.
So he had lost and then came back and beat the guy who they were saying like could not be beaten. Right. Like the whole time they're like, this guy's like amazing and he's the best cornhole guy. And the guy was like probably like 19. It wasn't like a veteran sport, right? So like they had everybody from 19-year-olds to like, whatever. And they're wearing like jerseys with like their names and stuff and sponsors on it and stuff. It's so weird, dude. So
super
weird.
Legit.
Oh my gosh. You're talking about legit. Yeah, for sure. And so the lady standing there, she's like, so when exactly, did you realize that you had this that you had him beat? It was like, well, I had a good feeling that I was going to win this when I threw the bean bag and it went into the hole, and then I threw my second bag and it also went into the hole, and then I threw my third bag and it also went into the hole, and then he didn't get in as many bags as I did. And I'm just sitting there watching this thing at 3 a.m, dude. Couldn't sleep. I'm like, really?
Is this in real life right now?
Really? Is that how you knew? Because you got more bean bags in there than the other guy did? Because that kind of gives it away, right? I mean, it's like that's like playing horseshoes and being like, well, how did you know when you were going to win at horseshoes? Well, when I scored more points, I had a pretty good feeling that I was going to win this match. And so that was like 2 years ago when I saw that. And it's funny because I just happened upon the championships again this year because apparently they're in April. That's when I had my surgery 2 years ago, and that's when it was on during quarantine. And I swear to you, dude, they still had championships, but everybody was wearing a mask.
Oh boy!
So the guy is sitting there like throwing his cornhole bag. There it is. And yeah. So, anyways, I don't know how we got off on cornhole. Like, because they're building one. Yeah. Because we're having this big backyard party. And we're trying to do things that will keep people apart from each other, because we want the poor kid to have some kind of,
normalcy
and so those boards actually can be quite expensive. And so they went out and they bought the materials today, and the two of them were out there working because Tiffany's got a ton of power tools, dude. She was actually in a program. I kept saying, I got to find one of these programs for toys. Because she's in a program like, you see all these toy reviewers and stuff on online. Sure. And some of these guys are getting the toys sent to them. Like Shartimus Prime. He's like, hey, shout out to McFarlane Toys who sent me these things. Like, darn you, Shartimus. First of all, your name is Shartimus. And
great name.
Yeah, exactly. But then second of all, you're not having to pay for this stuff, I'm having to pay for every toy that I review, man. That's like some toys that I don't even want so bad. But I'm like, I might as well get it because somebody's going to want to see a review of that toy. So she got into this seed program with Ryobi. And Ryobi literally was sending us power tools, dude. We got like a table saw, a miter saw. We got like all these things. Oh, so check this out. We got this thing. Little inside baseball. This is how I'm lighting up the back of my my room here. See that? Because it was too dark, and so I got this little thing. But we got this sucker for free, and everything works on these batteries, dude. We got like a ton of these batteries are super expensive, man. And these batteries are super expensive, and they sent us a ton of these batteries, dude, and like extra chargers and stuff. And so like I'm like,
can't complain.
Yeah, baby. We're gonna light it up.
Like that. Thanks for that.
Look at that. We're gonna look professional up in here, man. And so we got that, but I mean, we got a router. So we got a router, and then Landon's school, he was in woodshop, and Landon's school needed a router, and like Tiffany actually reached out to her rep and said, hey, the school needs one. And the guy was like so touched. He's like, you know what? That's exactly how I got started in this business, was being in woodshop and everything. Yeah. And he sent a router for the school.
Awesome.
So yeah, so she does that. I always laugh. She brought all the power tools into the family. She was, her dad and her, they used to build stuff all the time. And so that's what they were doing today. And I was in here with Johnny making fun of Mike Zero.
So she's the Tim Allen home improvement of the household.
It's funny you mentioned that. Her uncle worked on that show.
Get out of here.
Yep, worked on that show and was part of the inspiration for something on that show. Yeah. Yep.
I missed that show. I missed all the 90s shows. The 90s were the best shows.
So right, man.
Yeah. And speaking of, like, how weird is 2020? Like I don't even know like what's gonna happen like next year. I don't even know like when this is gonna end.
Is next year like did they cancel next year already?
I think next year, the next 5 years. I don't know what's gonna happen with movie theaters because what's that Christopher Nolan movie?
Tenet. Yeah, Tenet.
That's come on. Like that's not gonna come out. And
we'll see you MX Bravo.
Oh,
see you, bro.
And Wonder Woman 84. That's not gonna. They're coming out in October. Come on. No, they're pushing that back. They're either pushing it back or they're putting it on VOD. It's one of those two because they are not gonna open here in the East Coast.
No, it's just not going to happen. And I tell you what, it's just, it's sad right now.
Yeah,
like
it's depressing.
Like you look at it and you just go, like, every time you think you know what you're going to do, it gets changed.
Yeah, it's just like, ugh.
Yeah,
I wonder what the future is gonna be. Like, is the future gonna be streaming? It has to be, right?
This is the time when culture changed.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
this is
yeah.
like I feel like we're living in some kind of weird movie where like the culture got to a certain place and all of a sudden there was an event that happened that changed everything and everybody became introverts and because they were forced to go inside. And I don't know, man. I just don't know.
It's
the boys, when this whole thing first started, like Landon was coming up to me going, like, when he was hearing like, that they were going to shut things down, and things like that and close stuff. He's like, can they do that? And I'm like, dude, I don't know. Like, I'll be honest with you. I'm like, dude, I have never, like, I was straight up with the boys. I was like, guys, look, I don't know. For the first time in my life, I feel absolutely helpless as a dad. Like, it's like, I would love to sit here and tell you guys that, like, nah, that ain't going to happen, whatever. I'm like, but I'll be honest with you. This don't make no sense. Like, I don't understand. I don't understand what's going on here. Because, like, every time we've ever had something like this, it's always ended up that it was not what they made it out to be. You know what I mean? It's like, like H1N1 came through, the swine flu, and everybody's like,
okay.
Swine flu. What do I care about swine flu? I actually know a guy who got swine flu and got COVID.
Wow.
Yeah, that dude is he's a doctor. He's a beast, man. I tell you what, he's doing it all. He's on our church board, and he just like stood up to the church board and was like, plus he's a pulmonologist, right? So he's a breathing doctor, like, and he gets his whole thing, man. And he got COVID, all right. And he's just like, he stood up to the board, like when the board was like asking questions, and he's just like, well, I can pretty much answer any question you need answered. Like, I've had it, been there, done that.
I'm the guinea pig.
I know, dude. He survived it all, man. And so there was that, and just all this stuff. And I'm just like, guys, I have no idea. Yeah. Like, I mean, Ebola came through even, and we were like,
okay. That just like went.
Everybody was freaking out because like one guy had Ebola. And we're like, oh my God, one guy has Ebola. That's the one thing I will say. Like, I understand when people are just like, okay, we have to keep things in perspective.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, yes, I agree that we have to protect ourselves. I'm wearing a mask. I tell everybody else, hey, look, you know what? Even if you don't believe it, just wear the mask. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, because what is it hurting you really? You know what I mean? Like I had one guy try to tell me, and I don't want to get political or whatever, because unfortunately the mask thing has been politicized now. But this kid was trying to tell this kid was trying to tell me, this kid who's very much an outdoorsman and stuff and involved in everything. He's trying to tell me one day, he's like, I'm not going to wear a mask because I can't breathe in it. And I was like, dude, you're a snowmobiler. It's like, you go out all the time in the wintertime wearing a mask, dude. I'm like, like, I don't know what to tell you, dude. I mean, like, you just don't want to wear this mask. I mean, like, I get it. Nobody wants to wear this mask. This mask sucks, man. Like, I'm not lining up going, I want to do it. But, sometimes you got to do things to put other people at ease. Yeah. And so even if you don't agree with it, it's like, I just tell people, just chill, man. Just
wear it.
Just wear it. You know what? Let's just get through this. Let's do this thing, and hopefully it gets back to normal. But I agree with you, man. I don't know what the heck is going to happen by the time. I mean, because this year has quickly faded away.
This is like one of the worst years I think we've ever experienced. It's just it's so bizarre. Have you ever seen Black Mirror?
I love Black. We're in an episode of Black freaking Mirror. Exactly. That's it. This actually, it's funny you mentioned that, because the producers of Black Mirror were asked if they were going to make any new episodes because stuff, and they said they actually came out and said something to that effect, that like, we don't know.
Yeah.
because we don't know if people are ready to deal with the stuff that they deal with stuff on Black Mirror because of what's going on in real life right now, because it's like a freaking episode of Black Mirror.
That's what it feels like. It's just like, oh, like wake me up. Like I want to get out of here already.
But dude, that show, how good is that show?
It's amazing. It's phenomenal. I'm just like, it's because I can see it happening because it feels so true. It feels like we're not that far away.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think there was an episode with the guy. He had a chip where he can rewind his memories or something like
that. Dude,
that's
no.
Like
Tiffany and I laugh all the time that we learned a couple of things from that show. One, never, ever, for any reason, should whatever technology comes out, never, ever, ever get ocular implants.
Yeah.
Because there's several episodes that deal with that, but that episode is crazy, dude, where they can rewind all the memories and everything and actually throw them up to the screen and stuff. Oh my gosh.
And people would do that.
Yeah.
I gotta be honest. Like I think I would be tempted to get one. It's tempting.
It'd be great for argument. It'd be great when you're like arguing with Andy Signore or Jody and you're like, oh yeah? Remember when you said this? You said this. Prove that you didn't say it. Show us your recording. Show your recording right now.
Oh yeah.
Show your recording. Nope. I will not take. Show your recording right now.
It'll be amazing, and the divorce rates will be through the roof. Just like, no, let's not get this baby. I'm sorry. But yeah,
I'm good. I'm good.
But we are living in a Black Mirror episode right now. Like this is it. Like I don't even need to turn on Netflix because we're living.
I'm telling you what, man.
So weird.
Did you like the Bandersnatch episode?
I don't think. I think I only saw like the first 2 seasons. I didn't see the newer ones.
Oh, dude. So I binged that whole sucker, man, as soon as I could, dude. Like, I'm serious. Like, and even the 3 episodes that came out recently.
Yeah.
Like, even those, man, like with the one with Miley Cyrus, I kind of laughed about a little bit because it was Miley Cyrus. And that episode is even so good. They took Miley Cyrus and made an awesome episode out of Miley Cyrus, even, dude. Like, seriously. It is so good. But the Bandersnatch episode was a one-off. It was like a movie event, right? So it's not part of the season. It's its own thing, and it's a choose your own ending episode. So you're watching it, you're getting into the story and everything, and things are going right, and you're like, yeah, and then all of a sudden it stops and it goes, do you want to do this, or do you want the character to do this? And you're like, well, I think I'll have my character do this. And then all of a sudden the character does that and it's like, you died.
Wow.
And the episode's over.
Really?
And then you go back and you start again and it says, hey, do you want to actually play through the whole episode or do you want to just go right back to that spot? So you go back to that spot and you can pick something else. And there's like all these different variations, dude, that they shot. And seriously, dude, it's like one of those old books of choose your own adventure, kind of deal. And it's awesome, dude. It is truly awesome. And it's about a guy who like is making that kind of thing of like choose your own adventure. And it's really, really good.
I have to see this.
and there's also an episode where there's like a digital world where this is weird. Like that show always gets you asking the question like, what if that were real?
Yeah.
Right? Because the guy who played Falcon in Avengers.
Anthony Mackie.
Yeah. So he's in an episode in that because the last season was only 3 episodes. It was the Miley Cyrus one, the Anthony Mackie one, and there's like one other one. But like talk about like pushing weird thoughts into your head, right? So like there's this video game thing, again, ocular device.
Of course,
right? So there's a video game there in their future where you play this video game, but it puts you into the game, right? And you pick your avatar, right? So you pick who your avatar is, right? So this guy and his buddy, who's like his best friend, and they're bros. They go play in this game, dude, forever. They get in there. The only problem is the one dude is a dude in the game and the other dude is a chick. and they get in there, and I don't even remember what happens. I'm gonna have to rewatch the episode. But it's like one of those things that you're like, what am I watching? What am I watching? Because they're fighting, because it's like Mortal Kombat style thing, right? And they're just beating each other down, and then like the one guy's on top of the other guy, and he's about ready to pummel him, because it's like hands on, and they're in the computer world, and all of a sudden they look at each other, and they start making out with each other
in the game,
and they go at it, right? And then it shows them afterwards as their characters sitting there going,
well, this is weird.
This is awkward. So what does this mean? And then one guy says, well, I'm not gay. And the other guy says, well, neither am I. It's like, well, okay, so this is going to be the only time. Okay, so we're not going to do this again, whatever, because they're in the game. And so then it shows them like sneaking around to play the game. And like, that's like, they're going in there acting like they're telling their wives that they're in there playing the game, but really they're going into the game to have virtual digital relations. And it's weird, dude. But that show is weird, dude. That show is sometimes so weird. I often tell people, because the guy, the buddy of mine who told me about the show, told me to not watch the first episode first.
Of Black Mirror? Of the first season?
No, he said don't watch the first episode. He said start with the second episode. Which is the one where there's like the American Idol type show, and the guy who was in Get Out. Yeah. So he said, don't watch the first episode, watch the second episode, watch a few episodes then, and then come back to the first episode. Because the first episode is that one with the prime minister, and like how the guy like
and makes the
pig. And like when we watched that one, I was like, yeah, I'm really glad that we didn't watch that one first, because I think I would have lost my taste for this show, going like, what the heck did I just watch? And so I tell anybody who watches Black Mirror, anybody watching, if you've not watched Black Mirror, start with episode 2. You'll love absolutely all of it, and you'll get it. And then when you come back to watch episode 1, you'll go, oh, okay, that makes more sense now.
Yeah.
Because the show, if you guys never watched Black Mirror is on Netflix, and it's almost like a Twilight Zone type of show, because like it's not like the episodes don't correlate together. It's not like you watch a season and it's like the same characters. It's different characters for every episode. It's different scenarios. They do have some callbacks to some stuff occasionally, where it's like stuff crosses over, but it's all about like a futuristic world scenarios where technology runs amok, basically. And it shows the possible evils of technology in the future. And so
it's almost like a warning, like hey, we're going down this path, please just stop.
Yeah, well, that first episode does exactly with the pig, because when they basically kidnapped the princess of England, and they it's a political ploy, and so they say that they're going to cut her finger off, and that they're going to kill her unless the Prime Minister of England has relations with a pig on live television for the entire world to watch. It's weird. It's a twisted show sometimes. And so the thing is like the prime minister gets pressured into this because the entire world puts pressure on him because they can't find the girl, and it's the princess. And so he ends up taking one for the team, but I hate to give it away, but it's like, but the end, man, when it's like the end happens and you're just like,
your heart drops.
but it's a metaphor for the fact that we don't pay attention to what's right around us, because I'll just say this, everybody is so connected to the TV and watching what the prime minister is doing, because it has to be on live TV, that like nobody is in the streets, nobody is anywhere. They're all in the pubs, they're all in their houses, they're all watching this spectacle happen because of what's going on all over the world, and people miss the obvious, and it shows, like, because seriously, how many times do we walk around in our world today and everybody's like this?
Especially now, since we're all stuck at home and we're just watching YouTube and Netflix. Like, that's all we're doing, watching TV.
Everybody's who I often joke, like, who knew the future would be everybody looking at a small little screen on their phone?
It's depressing. And the show, it reminds me of a show from the 90s. I don't know if you've heard of it. The Outer Limits. Have you heard of that show?
Oh yeah, dude.
I love that show when I was like a kid. It freaked me out. But Black Mirror is almost like an updated version of that show. It's like a mix of that and the Twilight Zone.
Absolutely, man. That's a
kids don't know about that. They don't know about that show.
It's a great show, man. I tell you what, I love Black Mirror a lot. There's a lot of really cool, because like it's one of those addictive things, because each little episode feels like a movie.
Yeah, they're awesome. It's freaky too. It's just like I can't watch it. It's too depressing. It's too much like real life right now.
Yeah, right. Oh my gosh,
it's almost like the conspiracy side, the conspiracy in me, the conspiracy theorist in me is just like, are they prepping us for this? It's just like, are they putting this in the show to be like, all right, hey guys, we're getting you ready for this because we're gonna do this.
Yep.
That's the conspiracy theorist in me. I don't know.
Dude, there's been many times during this whole thing that I've wondered, like, what are they prepping us for?
Yeah, yeah.
Like seriously,
you're creeping me out.
Yeah, like what are we missing here? You know, like, but that goes back to me telling my boys, like, I don't know what they're capable of. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know, but
it's scary. Just like, it freaks me out. I don't want to think about it. I just want to watch Snyder Cut.
Right? I just want the Snyder Cut to happen. Somebody actually, you know what? That's a great segue, because somebody asked, who was it who asked earlier if I thought that Snyder Cut would get pushed back. It was Hush on YT says, will Snyder Cut be delayed due to this pandemic? And I said, again,
I don't think so.
I don't think so, because it all depends upon if they have to do any reshoots, for it, because there have been talks that they might do some reshoots for it. But if they don't have to do any reshoots, I don't know. I was watching something actually earlier tonight, and they were talking about that, like, some of these productions are moving overseas where they have opened up to be able to do filming.
Yeah.
But it was Andy Signore mentioned, and I got to admit, he was right, that if something doesn't break here pretty soon, we're going to get into wintertime and there ain't going to be no TV shows.
That's true.
We're going to seriously be caught like watching nothing but reruns.
Because I know they just can't. No, what was it? I think it was the Batman, right? They're not going to do any outdoor shootings.
Yeah, that's
basically
weird.
It's going to be like indoors, which is weird. I know the Flash, that got axed, right? They're not going to do any filming for that show, are they? The Flash?
I haven't
CW
heard.
Show.
I haven't heard.
Or any of the CW shows. I don't know if they're going to be filming or not.
Yeah, I don't know that any of the CW shows are going to come back till probably at least January. Now, they're saying that Superman is supposed to start filming in September.
Superman and Lois, the TV show?
Superman and Lois. So I'm guessing if Superman and Lois starts filming, that the other ones will start filming as well.
Sure.
But that means that we're not going to get the season, like, which is weird too, because they had to cut the season short, and they were going to do a 25 episode season of The Flash to make up for it, for the 3 episodes that didn't get done this year. The Flash is going to be so messed up when it comes back, dude. Because seriously, they dropped us on a hangover thing that
a cliffhanger.
A hangover. They dropped us on a hangover.
Great movie, by the way.
Yeah, the first one was really good. By the time you got to the third one, you're like,
I'm out.
I don't know what this is. They left us on this cliffhanger that didn't make any sense, that sucked. And like, I remember even watching Grant Gustin come out and say, like, no, it sucks. We know it sucks. It wasn't what we wanted to do, but there's nothing we can do about it. And I was like, okay. And then they went and fired Dibney. And so
because of the tweets.
Because of the tweets and stuff. And it's like, well, then what the heck is the season even going to look like by the time you come back? I mean, like, what are we doing now? It's probably not even going to come back on time, probably. And
like, it's all a mess.
It's all a mess, man. I tell you what.
It's just like, ugh.
Life sucks and then you die. That's that, ladies and gentlemen, is the
when the great words of Vince McMahon. Life sucks and then you die.
You're fired.
It's like, it's just 2020 sucks. It just blows.
It does. But you know what? So in the midst of all that, some good stuff has come out of it too, though, because like I think about like doing this kind of stuff, right?
Yeah.
Like, you know, being able to connect with people in different ways that like you never connected with people before. We're connecting with our subscribers like we've never connected with our subscribers before through this medium. You know, actually being able to talk to people, because we've always done live streams and read the chat, which is cool. But like to actually be able to talk to people and interact with people, that's pretty cool too. You know,
it has its benefits.
Yeah, it's got its benefits. I wish it didn't take all this happening for it to happen, and then I could have just figured this out. Somebody could have told me, "Hey, there's stuff that you can do, Enosh. Here, do this." You know, but yeah, no, it's you know,
it's pretty cool.
It is cool, and I, you know, and I think too, like of things like even I know I talk about my church sometimes, but like my church is doing some cool things like where like people are realizing that it's not necessarily about what we do inside a building, that it's how we're interacting outside that building, you know, and like and coming together like outside of that, you know, and how we're treating each other, and like and I'll be honest with you, like my church has been awesome, like the people have responded so well to each other, helping each other out, like helping out each other in need and making sure everybody's cared for and taken care of, and you know, and all those things, and you know, the elderly, and you know, and just people who are lonely, and you know, I mean, just everything and anything in between. And so that's really cool.
That's awesome to see, especially now since like the whole world has gone crazy with everything that's going on right now. Just like it's good to see people coming together and helping out. So
yeah, and I think that's what we can learn the most from this, guys, is you know,
don't be a dick.
There you go. The truth. His name is the truth for a reason. Tell you what, you know what? Sometimes the truth just got to be said. It just got to be said, and that is the truth, sir. Just don't. Just don't. You know, like there's no reason for it. You know, just be good to each other. You know, be the best type of person you could possibly be, and and everything else will fall into place. You know, and make sure to stay hydrated.
Drink that water, and we'll go watch Black Mirror.
Go watch Black Mirror. Drink some water. You know, tell StreamYard that they need to be able to export into 1080p instead of 720. Got into that argument this week. Like seriously, because I love StreamYard, but like it kept exporting my stuff in like low res, and like I looked like crap, and I'm like, well, it's hardly worth it to have everything else in high def, like all these graphics and all this cool stuff above my head, and to be able to, you know, do stuff like this and go, hey, what's up there, right? And they're like, oh, look at me, I'm right here, and like, there's two of us. Oh, look, he's tiny right there, and like we're bigger, and we're like, we're big. We fill the screen, and we do all this stuff, and Gungaga's talking over here saying Trump is evil Superman, and somebody else is playing with Lego DC villains. Like, and we're all having fun over here. But the thing is when I watch it back, I can't even recognize myself, StreamYard, because I look like a freaking blur over here.
Get your stuff together, StreamYard.
Oh my gosh! So I emailed them, and I got this thing back, and they're like, "Well, we export in HD in 720." And I said, "Who the heck considers 720 HD?"
1080p.
This is 2020. I know stuff is screwed up, but come on, 720 ain't no. And then it's like I look at the definition, and the lady literally came back at me with, "Well, by definition, 720 is HD."
Just like, lady, don't make me strangle you.
It's like, okay. And so then I had to figure out myself. She had no recourse for me, and I figured out myself that if my because I stream with a digital camera into my laptop, and I had to figure out myself that my problem had been I was using the Wi-Fi because it's cloud based, and so it's actually better if I'm connected with a hardwire. That's why the beginning of this episode, ladies and gentlemen, was a little blurrier than it is now because I was still running off the Wi-Fi because that's the great thing is like I'm like pulling down images on my phone, right, and doing cool little things, edits on my phone, and then I'm streaming them over to the computer, and I got to have the Wi-Fi on to do that. Truth, and then like I got to come back here and it's like, oh dang it, I got to turn that off, and it's like, oh yeah. So I was like, we were like 45 minutes into the stream, and then I realized, oh dang it,
crap. It's always something.
Darn you, Kathleen Kennedy!
Damn you, Brie Larson.
Damn
gorgeous woman.
Brie Larson.
Hashtag make Captain Marvel too.
Make Captain Marvel great again. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's just that or what was I gonna say?
Solo. Make Solo 2 happen.
Make Solo 2 happen. Make Solo 2 make it all happen. Oh, the Snyder cut from Doomcock. The Snyder cut from Doomcock. Did you hear that?
I heard it.
The Snyder cut. The Lucas cut, and the Snyder cut.
The Snyder cut.
I just every time I hear that, man, all I can think of is like Rob Schneider running around, you know. Like, you can do it.
Release the Deuce Bigelow cut.
The male gigolo cut. I want the male gigolo cut. That's what I want. What happened to Rob Schneider, man?
I know he like disappeared. Like
so funny. You know who I want to come back is Rick Moranis. I want Rick Moranis to just come back and
well, he's coming back, isn't he? Isn't he coming back for
what's he coming back in?
I think he's doing
Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
Yeah.
Which
is awesome.
But we all know what we really want him in. Spaceballs too.
Spaceballs. Is Mel Brooks still alive?
Yes.
Oh, yes. Oh,
dude. Yeah, that's why we need to get on that stuff, man. Mel Brooks is like 99 years old.
He's up there with Clint Eastwood with a combined age of 685 years.
Man,
they're still kicking.
Is Clint Eastwood still alive?
Yeah, of course.
Dang, man.
Clint Eastwood is never gonna die. You kidding me? Come on.
I was getting ticked off for a while there when like people were posting stuff about Betty White. You know, like Betty White report. She's still alive. Thank God.
She's gonna live to 200 years.
I hope so, man. I hope so.
Yeah,
she's my celebrity crush. I'm serious. Like, and people tease me about that when they're like, "Oh, that's gross." I'm like, "Really? Really? That's gross, huh?" If you tell me truth, and I know we got to go because Geeks is waiting back there. But like, so Tiffany, this all spawned from a conversation because like everybody's got their like celebrity passes, right?
Yeah.
You know, it's like, oh, if you ever had a chance with this celebrity, you know, like, you know, would you would get a free pass with that celebrity? And so like Tiffany and I were joking about that one night, and I said, "So who's your celebrity passes?" And pass, and she goes, "Well, Henry Cavill or Hugh Jackman." And I'm like, "Of course. What the heck? What the frick, right? Like, really, you're gonna put me up against that, right? Okay, thank you. Yes, you know, these man beasts of a woman that are just or man beasts of man. I don't even know anymore, dude. I know, dude. It's like I'm about ready to go inside a video game and play Henry Cavill. I don't know. Like, I don't know." But seriously, man, like, so she says that, and then she's like, well, who's your celebrity crush? And when I was younger, when I was a kid, and she wasn't, you know, made out of a bunch of different parts, I had a big crush on Jenny McCarthy back in the day when I was a kid in the early 90s, man. Jenny McCarthy was, whew. And then something happened. I don't know. Jim Carrey just kind of like messed her up, man, and messed her up and made her crazy, and something happened. But so I started thinking about it, and I looked at her and I said, "Yeah, I know who, Betty White." And she goes, "What? Betty White? That's not true." And I'm like, "Well, hold on, just hear me out, and you tell me truth. You're with your buddies, right? Yeah. You come in and you're telling your buddies, and your buddies like, 'Oh, hey, was that a hot date you had?' Like, yeah, who would you go out with? Betty White." Your buddies are going to look at you and go, "Wait, what?" And you know they want to know more.
They're intrigued.
They're intrigued, dude.
Disgusted, but intrigued.
I know, but okay. But here's the thing. You have a chance with Betty White. You take that chance with Betty White. And then you're going to tell me that anybody's going to give you a hard time about that because it's Betty White. It's Betty White, dude. That's a story. That's like the no, like, dude.
That's like legacy right there.
That you are the legend master. Seriously, like you get Betty White, you've done it. There ain't nothing else gonna happen after that, man. I'm serious. Ain't nobody else gonna be able to say. Ain't nobody else gonna compare. Your marriage is over. You might as well phone it in because you ain't gonna come back to it. It just ain't. And
you literally entered the Holy Grail.
Exactly, literally, like you're Indiana Jones and you're in Raiders of the Lost Ark in the opening of it, and you're in there swapping out the idol, man, and you're just like, whoop. And it's like you're running out of that sucker, man, and you're like, this should be in a museum.
Classic.
Oh my gosh! The Sovereign guy says, the Sovereign guy says my friend is obsessed with Betty White, and I love Dark Tasty because Dark Tasty knows me. He's like, you can't handle Betty White. None of us can handle Betty White. That's the whole point. It's too much power. It's too much. It's too much. It's too much. All these 18-year-old guys hitting on 40-year-old women, and I'm sitting over here at 43 going, give me Betty White. I'll take the center square. Give me Betty White.
I can do it. I can do it.
I can do it. No, you can't. I can do it. No, you can't. No.
Awesome.
That woman's funny. I love that woman, though. She's hilarious. I love the fact that she wasn't even on anything, and somebody campaigned to get her on Saturday Night Live a few years ago. And that was a brilliant episode. Dude, have you ever watched that episode? You gotta watch the Betty, because there's only one. She had never been on the show.
Never. Wow.
Also, on that episode, you will find out what kind of mind Betty White has, and you will also say, Betty White. Betty White.
Oh, she's been around.
Dude, and she, when Betty White was young, she was gorgeous. Hold
on. Well, it is late night, so a little Googling won't hurt.
Oh, yeah. Like, what's your history look like, right? So let's just pull up here. This will be less, and I promise I'll move on. But I've spent probably way too much time on Betty White tonight, or not enough time on Betty White. I don't know.
Who can blame you?
Okay, so let's okay, yeah. So, dude, okay, so check this out. Where is she? There she is, Betty White, Golden Girl of Television.
Yeah, she's cute.
She's cute right there, but hold on a second. There's more. There's more. Hold on a second, because that's her with dark hair. I just realized that that wasn't the one I was looking for. Where is she?
Little Miss Homemaker.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Can you see that? I don't know if you can see that.
No.
Okay, I think I got to stop the program and actually come back out to it. Okay, hold on a second here. Yeah, that's what I got to do. So I got to tell the program stop sharing because you're lame, and then I got to come back out here and okay, come back here.
We need to see Betty White now.
So.
Oh,
oops.
yeah.
Well, where'd it go? Where do we go? Where's it? What is it showing? I don't know what it's showing anymore. Okay, there it is. Okay, so you see Betty White there, and like with the red behind her and stuff, right?
Yeah.
So like I got 3 other pages that open for some reason, and I don't know why I got 3 other pages that open on my end, and I'm like, what the heck are they seeing? Are they seeing ads or whatever? Okay, so we got this page. This page will do just fine. So, but I mean, look at her. Like, you can tell like she was. Oh man, look at that picture of her. I feel stupid. Yeah. I feel weird. I feel weird now. Like, look at that picture of her. Look at that picture of her.
I feel like I'm looking at someone's grandma right now.
I know, right? like it's just funny, man, because like she's so cute there. She's Betty White. She's just she's so cute and pretty.
She's adorable.
She's adorable. She's sweet, but yet she's got like one of the dirtiest minds you ever saw in a woman ever. And
perfect woman.
Now see, like here's some 80s Betty White.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, she's like, yeah.
With all due respect.
With all due respect, for sure. And I'm sure Betty White would feel the same way. Yeah, I mean, she was. The weird part about it is, and you guys don't know this about my grandma. My grandma's name is Betty, And my grandma is like 78 years old, and actually she reminds me of my grandma a little bit. Because my grandma, something you guys don't know about my grandma. So I was born in Las Vegas, and I lived out in Las Vegas, and my grandmother was a singer and an entertainer out in the Vegas on the Strip and everything. And
awesome.
my grandma in the 60s ran around with movie stars and people. I mean, she was friends with, the Jacksons back in the day and the Osmonds. My mom had all kinds of pictures with these people and stuff. My grandma was friends with Tom Jones. My grandma dated Engelbert Humperdinck. My grandma, and so my grandmother had done all that stuff. Well, my grandma signed a deal with MGM to go and start making films.
Yeah.
And so she was going to make a film about Marilyn Monroe. And she was a platinum blonde. My grandma had money. My grandma actually was very well off. She gave it all up though, dude. She gave it all up and went into the ministry and raised me and my two sisters. My mom had problems with drugs and alcohol. My grandma gave all that up, gave her life to God and went on, dude. And seriously, it's amazing. The woman's done just some amazing things in her life. Now she's in Flint, Michigan, taking care of people, feeding people every week. She's a pastor. She's seriously, dude, the woman is she will never retire. She will never retire. I mean, ever. But the funny thing is I still have her portfolio that she did for MGM.
Yeah.
And back in the day, my grandma was
pretty good looker.
Yeah, right. So she, so I got this whole portfolio of her, all these professional photos and stuff. And so there's photos, and they're old classic stuff, right? So it's she's in a bathing suit and she's got a parasol and stuff like that, but it's really nice looking stuff. And she's got one set of photos that she had this white mink coat, and you could tell she's not wearing anything under the mink coat, right?
Oh boy.
Yeah. But and she's looking at the camera all sexy, but she's covered up, but you can tell that it's just the white mink coat. And it's funny because I was 14 or 15 years old, and my friend Mark spent the night with me one night, and I don't know why we were looking through old pictures and stuff. And so we're looking through all this stuff, and he finds this picture of my grandma, but he doesn't know that it's my grandma. And it's her in the white mink coat,
Yeah.
And he looks at me and he goes, Enosh, does your grandma know you got pictures like this in here mixed in with all this stuff of girls and stuff? And I'm like, dude, that is my grandma. And he looks at it, he goes, that's Pastor Betty? And I'm like, yep. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. So, it is what it is.
Yeah.
But it's funny because I know a bunch of old guys who anytime they meet my grandma, they're later they're like, hey, so how's your grandma doing? My grandma's doing just fine. Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. My grandma's good. Oh my goodness, dude. When I came to live with my grandma, there was one, she was in her 40s and there was this 25-year-old guy who was after her. And then when she was in her 50s, there was another guy who was in his early 30s who was after her. Telling you what, man.
Some guys like older women.
Before it was cool. They were going after it, man. But that's my grandma. But hey, Truth, it is always good to talk to you, brother.
Oh, it was awesome, man. Thank you for having me.
It's always fun. We went down a rabbit hole of all rabbit holes.
But it was a fun rabbit hole.
It was for sure. I don't know where we came out, but somehow we're getting out of there. So all right, man. Always good time. I always love seeing your name pop up anytime I'm in somebody else's stream or whatever, and I'm like, hey, there's Truth. I love it. So.
Once again, thank you for having me. It was awesome, and I hope you have a good stream, and I'll say good night.
All right, man. Go find the Truth 31's channel and do the stuff. Do the stuff. Subscribe to him. I love so your stuff is a little different than mine.
It's very low budget,
It's not really that. You just have a different approach, shall we say? Which I find comical. Yeah. Which I find comical because hey, we all got our own thing, right? But it's just funny because just to give you a little heads up of what you're getting into when you go over to Truth. I think you were talking about Snyder Cut or something, and you're just like, F. F me, F. And I'm just like,
yeah, sorry, Mom.
Yeah, you're just like blankety blank, man. Horse farts and snort whistles and what the snort and that. Yeah.
It's
yeah,
good family content. That's what it is.
Yes. I don't think you were happy about something that was being reported that day, but
yeah, I'm never happy. But anyway,
all right, brother.
Thank you, Enosh.
All right, man. All right, buddy. We'll talk to you next time.
All right, later.
Bye-bye. All right. It's been fun. And now we got our last guest of the evening. We saved it all for this. The time has come for Mr. Geeks, Comics, Entertainment. What's going on, my friend?
Hello.
How you doing, man?
Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
I'm good.
Good.
I'm good, and you?
Yeah, I'm doing well, man. I'm doing well.
I mean, like that video you did earlier, that cracked me up.
Oh, yeah?
Mike 01.
Yeah, the Mike 01?
And that was cracking me up.
It was fun. I was cracking up, man. I was cracking up. I was laughing so hard. Johnny would say stuff and just get me going, man. It was fun.
I like that.
I've been noticing.
I was hoping.
Yeah. What now?
I was hoping that we can do something on the 22nd of August, like showing the DC fandom.
Oh yeah.
Like a live stream or something.
Yep, I plan on probably doing. It depends upon like where stuff falls, on those days. But I plan on definitely live streaming and doing some stuff for DC fandom because I want to know that stuff, man. I want to watch that stuff. I want to get reaction. I want to get reactions from people. Hey, let me say goodnight to Gungaga. Hey, Gungaga, always good seeing you, brother. He's checking out for the night. Good to see you, man. But yeah, man. Yeah, we'll be there for sure, man.
I just know they had to do all of this from you and Matt. Like, I'm so new at this.
Yeah, man. There's a lot that's going on for sure, man. But yeah, man, you've been branching out, making a couple of videos, getting started, getting things off the ground.
I'm trying. I didn't make anything yesterday.
Well, you know what, dude?
And
that's the thing. You don't have to make something every day. Just as something comes to your mind, man, you just make a video, man. Make sure that it's always something that you want to talk about.
Yep. That's what I've been planning. And
sure.
Wow, it's already 5 o'clock.
Yeah, man. It's definitely gotten man, I can't believe it's 5 o'clock, man. It's
That's
crazy.
Insane.
I know, man. It's been this has been a 4-hour stream.
I can't believe I've been listening for 4 hours. Yes, me too. I will send you a link when it's time, like when it closed or something.
Mm-hmm.
And I just started to watch Mandalorian again.
Yeah, I can't wait for Mandalorian to start again, man, because I will definitely be live streaming that for sure.
I mean, you're hoping at like more Nina Carano in that.
Yeah. I don't. I'm trying to think about.
Is Cara Dune announced for season 2?
Is who?
Cara Dune.
I don't know.
Carano.
I hope so.
I really liked it. It was like the best part of Mando.
Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, I hope so. We don't really know anything about season 2 right now. But I don't know, man. What do you want to see in season 2?
Ahsoka and hopefully Sabine.
That'd be awesome.
I like a big Sabine fan. I just like the liberals. I love the liberal show.
Yeah. Well, and Sabine makes sense, you know, because I mean they've got the Darksaber in there, you know.
And he went with Ahsoka to look for Ezra at the end.
Yep. So
it makes a lot of sense for the B and Mando.
Yeah, I think so. And I hope so, because I would love to see her in live action, you know.
Me too.
I think she'd be fantastic in live action. And we already know Rosario Dawson is coming to play Ahsoka, you know.
And I love that casting.
Mm-hmm. Me too.
I like her in the movie Alexander and Daredevil.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a big Rosario Dawson fan.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
I've liked her. I've enjoyed her. The only thing I ever had really a problem with, and it's not her at all. It's just weird for me. And I love the first Clerks movie.
I've seen it like a few times. I haven't seen it since when it was on TV, or I own it on VHS.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Yeah. So I love the first Clerks movie. I like how it's shot. You know, it's in black and white, and the way that it's, you know, the story's told. Clerks 2, I like it, but it's like a completely different thing. You know,
I've only seen that one once. I don't remember the second one.
Yeah, well, it's all in color. They work at a restaurant, and Rosario Dawson's in that movie.
Yeah, I remember some of it. I just don't remember the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
That should be on a streaming service or something.
Yeah, but I guess there's a third Clerks coming. So
there is?
Yeah. So
I didn't know that.
Yep, they're working on a third Clerk, so I'm excited to see that. I want to know where that goes, and
I love Kevin Smith. I like Kevin Smith movies.
Me too, man. Me too. He's funny. Did you see the last? I
haven't seen the new Silent Bob yet.
Oh, dude, you're gonna love it. It's so funny, man. It is.
I've been waiting. I've been wanting to see it because Melissa Benoist is in it.
Yes.
And I really liked it, and I was surprised he was in that movie.
So, little spoiler alert for you: Ben Affleck is in it.
They got him back.
Yep, they brought him back, and he has a great scene, dude. It's an awesome scene, and if you're a DC fan, you're gonna love the scene. And I know you are. You're gonna love the scene.
I love DC. I love DC and Marvel stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you're a DC fan, you're gonna love that stuff.
I can't wait for it to check it out. I hope it's come on HBO or something soon. Or Stars.
Yeah, it's a funny movie, dude. It's really funny. Yeah, it's one of my favorite Kevin Smith movies right off the bat.
I like his CW stuff when he directed the Flash and Supergirl.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I actually like those episodes.
Yeah, no, he directed great episodes of The Flash, and yeah, Supergirl. Absolutely, and Supergirl. Yeah,
I enjoy his episodes a lot more.
Well, he's a big comic book nerd, you know, like he loves that stuff, man, and you know, you can really tell because it's from his heart, you know.
Yep.
For sure, man.
I have to go because my phone is about to die.
Okay, man. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll make you a deal. Kind of like I feel like sometimes, like when you watch like one of these shows and they say like, you know, they get the last guest on and they're like, we didn't have much time with this guest, you know, so we'll, you know, maybe next time we'll get him on here. So I told oh man, my brain is fried. Anyways, I'll just tell you next time. Get in here and I'll get you on earlier, okay? Since we got you on here at the end. Absolutely, brother. Absolutely. I try to get to everybody, and sometimes you get in a conversation and you know, you start talking about it, but the conversation's good, and so you You got to go with it. So, but I'll get you in here early next time. Okay, brother? I promise.
Okay, sounds great.
All right, man. You stay nerdy. You stay nerdy, and you keep making videos. All right.
I sure will.
All right, brother. All right, we'll talk to you later.
Nice talking to you.
It's always good talking to you,
Have
man.
a good night.
You too, man.
You too.
All right. All right, guys. Well, we've done it again. We have done it again. We have had a good night, and it is always good. It's always a pleasure speaking with all of you. I'm blessed every time you guys choose to spend some time with me, and that you guys choose to talk to me about the things you guys want to talk about, because that's what the Poindexter Lounge is all about, folks. The Poindexter Lounge is a place for nerds. It's a place for you and me to get together and talk about all this stuff. And I love this format where you guys can come in. You guys can tell me what you guys think. You guys can tell me your opinions about stuff. And let's keep that up. All right, let's keep it up. I do want to remind you about a couple of things before I sign off tonight, for those who are still here or for those of you who watch this after the fact. So this week, don't forget, we give out a comic book every week from the Miley store on eBay. And so this week's nerd question, you can answer this in the comment section, which, of course, is what real-life Superman fan was the inspiration for the character of Steel? And if you know the answer to that, or you think you do, go ahead and answer that down there, and we will get you set up and give away a comic. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man. Lavery. Oh, Lavery. You just woke me up, man. You woke me up. I was winding down, and you just woke me up, brother. Oh, look at you coming in with the heavy hit at the end. Look at you. You I see what you did. You kind of teased me a little bit through the night. You're like, give me a couple pounds here, give me a couple pounds there. And then you're like, booyah! You pulled the old cyborg on me, brother. Oh, my gosh. Thank you so much, I almost called you Cyborg. Thank you so much, Lavery. You are awesome, man. I really appreciate that. That is such a blessing and such a gift. And I thank you from the bottom of my heart, man. That is... you're an awesome brother. I appreciate it. And you guys are all awesome, man. Thank you so much for recognizing what we do and for supporting it, for sure. And don't forget, you qualify. I haven't announced this month's giveaway, but anyone who joins the Patreon or gives in the super chats, you qualify for our giveaway of the month. And so yeah, so thank you guys. Oh, thanks, man. He says, wasn't a tease, man. You deserve it. Now hold on a second, because you haven't even seen me, because I got so distracted. Hold on, I got to take this thing off. Hold on a second. Gotta find where I'm at, man. It's getting late. So again, I am so sorry, bro. You didn't even see me because I got my finger off the button. Thank you, dude. I want you to see the smile on my face. You woke me up. I could see myself in the other little monitor here, but I realized that I had that thing up. That's how late it is. I realized I had that thing up. And so, man, you're awesome, brother. You're awesome. Thank you so much again. Give you double. You're awesome. Thank you to everyone who watches and stuff, man. You guys are all awesome, and I appreciate you guys, and I appreciate you watching. It's humbling that you guys would spend this kind of time with me and watch me this long, talk about stuff. But hey, like I said, it's one of the things I love about this show is that you guys inspire this show, and we talk about the stuff that you guys want to talk about. And so thankful for that. And I hope you guys are also enjoying the stuff that Johnny and I are doing, this new thing that we're calling our 2 cents. I can see I got the comment up there. That's our 2 cents on nonsense. We're calling it. And so that's a lot of fun. And we're going to watch videos and break them down like that. So look for more of those, as some of our favorite YouTube special people have videos that come up that we have to take care of. So thank you guys so much. Geeks Comics Entertainment says, I enjoy it. Thank you so much, man. It's always good to talk to you guys. Always good to have you guys here on the channel. I'm so glad that we have this time together and that we have this interaction. That's awesome, because that's what it's all about, folks, is community. And I hope that you guys feel that from our end, that we really want a sense of community here. You know, we want people to feel like this is a place where they can come and talk and really feel that this is their nerd family. That's why we say it. All right, guys. Until next time, my name is Enosh, aka Enosh Vet, saying I'm gonna go get some food, and then I'm gonna go hit the hay and get some sleep and do this again another day. We might be back with another stream tomorrow night, because it's Friday night going into Saturday. But I might not. If we do it tomorrow night, I'll put it out early, but I'll probably go on early because, like I said, I got Isaac's graduation party on Saturday, so don't want to be getting up at like noon when the thing starts at 1. All right, guys. Until next time, thank you guys so much for joining me today, and every time that you do join us. Until next time, stay nerdy. Don't let anybody tell you not to like the stuff that you like. Don't tell anybody that you're too nerdy, or that you should grow up and not like comic books and superheroes anymore, or Star Wars or whatever. You keep loving the stuff that you love, and remember that you always have a place here in the Poindexter Lounge. Until next time, bye-bye.